This is exactly what we wanted to plan. If we're not going to have technical difficulties on the streaming service, we're definitely going to have them in the physical reality we occupy.
Yeah. We are live on Twitch.
We are live on Twitch. We are also live on YouTube. Wow. Look at that, guys. Almost professional. Almost.
We have the 3 biggest non-note takers of all note takers in the group right now.
We do indeed, yeah. That's definitely the way to proceed.
Yeah. And fully, please, someone help us.
Fully, please, anyone help.
Someone help us.
How would we need help when we're already succeeding?
So, to remind everybody where we left off, we are chatting to... Well, actually, the party's split. So who wants to give a recap with the knowledge that only one of yous really knows everything?
Yeah.
Yep. Is it you?
It's me, yes. I'll give the recap, because by the way, the recap from my end would be crazy, because it would be all spoilers.
Oh.
Lub-Nub's done every other recap. Are you wanting that to follow?
Lub-Nub has indeed. So, take it away, my glorious barbarian covered in blood.
Mostly my own blood this time, which is not as fun.
A lot of your own blood this time. Not just mostly, a vast quantity. Oh, some would say almost as if you had died twice kind of quantity.
That would be
Potentially it's 3 times. I don't remember too much about that. It was between 2 and 3. But regardless, last session, Lub-Nub decided to go look at the statue that's on the ground of the god of the sun, because it still doesn't sit right with him. Turns out there was cultists down there, so points to Lub-Nub again. Lub-Nub got into a scuffle, and while he was in the scuffle with said cultist, who had been upgraded to match the fact that most of the party had fucked off, Stan got a wee visit from his angel pal, saying, mate, Lub-Nub's about to get fucked up, go help him. And it's a good thing he did. As Lub-Nub got fucking bullshit raid with Necrotic, and basically taken out in 4 hits.
Yeah, you did. You got really unlucky with some of the damage rolls on that one, and especially not having that necrotic resistance yet, which should be fixed this session.
Yeah, I do. I've got that ring, I'm sure.
Unlucky with damage rolls. A maximum of 80 health. And I got 60 points of damage in a single hit. So it's... You know what, I've been dealing a lot of damage this campaign. It was about time I took a lot of damage in a single hit. So
and to be fair, Lub-Nub has been going around telling everyone there's no one in this city that can fight, there's no one here that can challenge me, and then the very next fight it was, oh shit, there's people here that can definitely challenge me.
Yeah, so the pendulum spun back hard on that encounter. After being threatened by a man in golden armour who's definitely going to get murdered at some point, Stan and Lub-Nub did come out victorious. Unfortunately, 3 out of the 4 cultists were killed by some unknown assailant.
Namely, that unknown assailant being Stan's alter ego, the Devil Stan.
No, that's not true. One of them was a ghost. No, one of them was a ghost, yeah.
Devil Stan made a brief appearance and offered a glimpse of some of the power that he may be able to offer.
It was real powerful. It was real powerful.
It was.
Yeah,
it was
all
so
demonic boys.
The person that we needed to interrogate in half. So we made
I would not
a cultist called William.
Damage.
It kind of sucks to be William right now, because he's now in the castle dungeons. And after a couple of intimidation checks and the promise of, if you give me what I want, I won't tell my cleric who will send your soul to his god, and I'll also just leave you to the justice system. Which the justice system in this city is also corrupt, but we're dealing with that.
But most importantly, you didn't tell him that you knew it was corrupt, and you didn't tell him that you were dealing with it. So he's under the impression that he's going to be dealing with a justice system run by his friends.
You know what that sounds like? Not the party's problem.
It sounds like I'm gonna go visit the dungeon.
So,
You don't know what it is.
Yeah.
so William
Don't know yet.
revealed that there was three main figures in a face for the cult. The face being Nicholas Andrea, or Andrea. It's a hard name for me
And
to pronounce.
Hera.
That one. It's a hard name
Yo,
for me
wait,
to
the
pronounce,
people
but I
I
normally
helped?
call them a cunt anyway.
Can
Regardless,
y'all see my camera cycling through as many lights as possible?
Yep.
God damn
I'm
it.
doing good.
Every
Regardless,
single time that happens as well, it's like your eyes just go bright.
so apparently Nicholas is the face and has been recruiting for them. There is what appears to be an old man who is roughly the same height as the Pope. There is someone who is heavily armoured, and there's some sort of elven woman. Now, not to point fingers aggressively at the Church of Intarik, but to aggressively point at the Church of Intarik, that roughly suggests that the Pope, Holy Fist, and Gwendolyn the Glassstaff are all kind of involved. Considering so far we're only aware of three elven people in the city. One of them is our dear Nyla. The other we saved from the cult. And no, she's not elven actually. Never mind.
No, she's half elven, just like her father.
Well, you know what? We'll count her in the picture just for the running anyway. And the
Yeah.
another elven woman being, my boss. I highly doubt she's involved, but you never know. And then of course Gwendolyn Glassstaff.
Arvel as well. Arvel's elven.
Is that a woman?
No, but you did meet an elf.
Could be if you squinted.
Sorry, so
He's
assuming
gay,
gender
you don't
roles.
know what he's up to in his spare time.
Yeah, man. Could be
Maybe
Buffalo
Wilden
Bill
with
in
his
it.
glasses on music.
Assuming he's not a transmutation wizard that bounces between the genders. Oh, that's the list of elven women we've met so far. It is highly likely the church is involved in some capacity, even when you do go back and look at the fact that Porrick has been saying this from the start because of things he knew.
I've also been saying this from the very start as well.
From
just
no
because
Only
things
someone-
whatsoever that you knew.
I didn't know
Only
anything.
someone
I'm
who
just
doesn't know it
prejudiced.
was the church.
Lub-Stan had a quick word with Sorisma, who is going to gather as much trusted bodies as she can and go down the sewers to cut off the cultists as they come down,
Hmm.
as well as Arvel, I believe.
Yeah.
Was that the right one?
Yeah.
He
Arvel,
is taking.
General of the Titans Fist, hailing from Titan's Rock.
He's also
Good.
going to go down and take a team of, said wizards down with him, and they're going to try and apprehend them as well.
I will say, he
And that-
didn't specify if he was taking wizards. You know he's taking soldiers. You're not sure of the class of those soldiers.
Well, hopefully he's
Realistic.
taking ass and names.
I reckon he could just go in alone and just Batman this.
Now, all I know is that apparently we have created ripples here that could affect other campaigns.
Boom. We always leave an impact.
We always leave an
Yeah.
impact. Yes, it is worth noting that since this is canonically around a century before our other campaign, and Arvel, I believe, does appear actually fairly soon in this campaign, if not just happening already round about now. Yeah.
So I hope that Arvel
Gonna tell
survives
many
to
stories
exist in
about
that campaign. Otherwise, the timeline might be put out of sync.
If Arvel
so-
dies, his son Arvel Jr. will take his place.
Now listen, see if Marvel can have infinite multiverses, I can have two.
I
I'd
can
say
have
that
exactly
sounds like
two
another
multiverses.
campaign to me, boys.
So,
Fixing the timeline.
and most importantly, possibly for today, if this is the route that you're going to be taking, Lubnub volunteered himself to take on a legendary pirate assassin. Someone who's known only as the White Death, sailing upon the White Leviathan.
Kind of got racist undertones, but we dig it.
So,
Bro's just the peacemaker of this universe.
we rewind
Yeah.
very slightly to around 12 hours prior to these events, as Zu'kax, Nylefaria, and our good friend Stan appears pre-fight for you, Stan, pre all this new info, appears at the front door, having just finished their shopping trip, at the front door of the Castle of Greydrop, the main citadel fortress of Greydrop. Zu'kax, as you look around, Nylefaria was just here. You're looking around, and she's popped off immediately. And you watch as Stan holds a hand to his ear as if he's receiving a communication, and then goes, "Oh shit!" and sprints off at full speed.
Well,
Leaving you and Torek, as Torek quietly mumbles, rats, and then leaves.
you're off. Oh, okay. I am on a solo excursion now then. I wonder what the king's up to, and I'm gonna go wander and try and find Tommen.
Not too difficult. It is broad daylight. You're talking 7 p.m, so probably an hour or two of sunlight before the sun really starts setting into that early evening. He's in his chamber, predictably studying. As you approach the door, as is tradition, there are a guard either side of his door, and they see you approach and knock on the door for you as you're approaching. And you hear, "Who is it?" The guard answers, "'Tis Zu'kax." There's a small pause.
Excuse me, sir, but use my proper title, Zu'kax, the court physician. Thank you.
Zu'kax, the charity doctor.
Court physician.
There's a small pause, and the door opens, and you see King Tommen, all in his resplendent glory of his courtly proceedings, still wearing his silk tunic, still wearing all of the accoutrement of the military, and standing before you, looking a little tired.
Have you been resting, sire?
I was attempting to get some sleep in between my busy schedule, yes.
Yes, you must have been busy the other night. I've got detect disease if you would like.
That seems unnecessary at this
but
juncture.
I'm here if you need it.
How may I entertain you this evening?
Do we have... God, what was his name again? Piss Pants in custody yet?
Yes, I have apprehended Sir Stoneheart. He is in one of our guest chambers. I have, in perhaps a step of overcautiousness, declared a state of emergency with the court finances, given that that is his domain. He is frantically searching for a way to scrounge up a vast quantity of gold to pay debts that I have just discovered for Titan's Rock. Little does he know that no such debts exist, and the crown is fully funded.
So he's completely distracted at this moment in time.
He is indeed. Or rather, he should be. Regardless, he's in his chambers.
Currently, at this moment in time, I have been left to my own devices, which is a rather terrifying prospect for everybody involved in this situation. So I think maybe it is best that I don't interview him just yet.
That may be wise.
However,
perhaps
what
we could wait
was
until the rest of your party arrives. Are they
of course.
occupied in some way?
I have no clue. Lubnub disappeared. Daniel got a message. Torek is Torek. I don't know about Nyla, so I'm on my own. But yes, what room would I find him in if I was to go looking, which I'm not going to?
He's in our guest wing. If you speak to some of the guards, I'm sure they can direct you clearly. And you receive directions to... There are no marked doors. And and I've not mapped out the entire guest wing of this castle. So, you are given crystal clear directions to a door that you are assured that there is a stone heart behind.
Absolutely perfect. Thank you so much. Where is Edward as well? I must see his body for a second.
We have been keeping him in his room. We are
Oh.
feeding the corpse sugar water, as instructed, just
keep him
in an
healthy.
attempt to keep it nourished. He doesn't seem to drink or eat, but we figure better safe than sorry.
I believe they're in a state of undeath at this moment in time, so they maybe do not need the nourishment. Would you like to come with me? I'm going to try and see if I can cure your brother.
Yes, of course. Yes, that would be spectacular. And he walks out his room and moves one door down, and you see he doesn't bother knocking, and opens the door, and you see before you Edward in his bed, laying peacefully on top of the sheets, fully clothed in his own silk garb, looking comfortable, although still unmoving. It is reminiscent of a funeral parlour display, in that he is just a completely unmoving corpse.
I cannot guarantee this is going to work, and things may go awry in here. I may need some assistance getting out if this does not go well.
What kind of assistance?
I couldn't tell you because I've never done this before.
Perhaps someone with a magical authority would be necessary?
Nah, I'm sure you've got this. You've got this, Tom. I trust you.
If there is physical might involved, I will push through.
And I'm going to get down on my knees. I'm going to place my hands over Tommen like I did before. And I am going to cast Remove Curse.
What level are you casting Remove Curse?
I shall cast it at 4th level.
At 4th level. I'm going to need you to make me a spell casting attack.
Do I add my modifier to this?
Yes, your spell casting attack modifier. So not your save DC, but your attack modifier.
Okay, so that's a +10. So that is a 17 in total.
17. As you are forcing your energy into this corpse, you can feel the curse is heavy and clinging to this entity. This strange connection to another world has its claws wrapped tight around Edward, sorry. And as you think closer about your connection to your god, and as you pray for this curse to be lifted, you are again transported to the Shadowfell dungeon. In this strange, shadowy landscape, you can see Edward on his knees, bound with his hands behind his back by heavy chains, as he looks at you and says, Zu'kax, what's going on? How is everybody back home?
We are trying our best right now, Edward.
Is my brothers alive?
One of them is.
Which one?
Tommen. We don't know where Harold is.
Okay.
We...
And my father?
There's no time to explain. I hope this is going to work, and I'm going to reach out, and I'm going to touch his forehead, and I'm going to cast Banishment at 4th level on him.
I need you to make me an initiative roll as you reach out.
Shit. 5. I'm very slow. I'm a turtle.
As you start to reach out, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I've got
As
good wisdom.
you feel tendrils of black shadow start working their way up your legs, restraining you, you hear a deep, unsettling laughter
Is this a spell?
It would be a spell effect, yeah.
Oh, I get advantage. Oh, okay. So that's a 15 for the first one, and a 20 for the second. A dirty 20.
On a dirty 20, which I will let you in on knowing, was the save DC.
Oh, Jesus.
You hear the laughter building. Your magic has little power here. It is a valiant attempt. And then you're given the ability to try and cast your spell, because it is slightly too slow to capture you this turn.
Right. Banishment.
So, read me the wording on banishment, please.
One creature that you can see within range must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be transported to a harmless demiplane for the duration. Well, so that's not the important part.
Yeah.
Creature's type. Where is it? Have they changed banishment?
This would be a hilarious moment for you to find that out.
They've changed banishment.
After 4 turns, it returns to the hells,
Yeah.
whether or not it originated there.
One creature that you can see within charisma demiplane for the duration. While there, the target has the incapacitated condition. When the spell ends, the target reappears in the space that it left or in the nearest unoccupied space, if that space is occupied.
That can't be right.
Yeah, it looks like
It
they've
also
changed banishment.
worked if a creature wasn't on its home plane.
Yeah,
It'd
they've
be
changed
sitting
that.
there for a minute, and if you concentrated for the whole minute, it would stay there.
Yeah.
I mean, what if the shadow thing occupies this entire space and he just can't spawn in there and the closest place is where you came from?
Yeah, so legacy is if the target is native to a different plane of existence and the one you're on, the target is banished for a faint popping sound returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space it has left or in the nearest unoccupied space if the space is unoccupied. Otherwise, the target does not return. So it's legacy. Damn.
I will be...
Ruined.
I've always said I'm happy to use the legacy and the new content. So if you'd like to say that you're using the legacy spell, I'm happy to let you do that.
Because I'm 110% using the legacy
I've said from the start, since they announced the new content, that I'm not going to be changing the existing games I'm running. Spells should work as spells are intended when you design the character.
Yeah. So I will use the legacy banishment, not that one.
So
I don't know why they changed banishment that way.
It is pretty strong.
For a 4th level spell, 110%.
Okay. So, as you reach out and cast this banishment, you see Edward lock eyes with you. And you realise you've not explained what this spell is. And he can feel an effect taking part. Give me just a flat charisma check to see if he knows instinctively to fail this on purpose or if he's going to get a roll.
Great
I love that idea. It was like, coming to save you, don't worry, I got this. Inflict wounds!
I got a 4. I'm looking incredibly aggressive.
As you're being wrapped in shadow, the shadow is reaching out with you. And Edward looks at you and says, "What's the spell? What's going on? What's happening?" And in confusion, rolls the save.
No time to explain. Bippity boppity, get off my property. Get out of here.
Bippity boppity, get the fuck off my property. Edward, the paladin, rolled a natural 2 on his saving throw.
Oh.
So, I assume that an 11
yes.
fails.
Jesus Christ.
I just need to last a minute in this plane.
But that does say
Oh,
that he has +9 to charisma saving throws. So there was a good chance there
Yeah.
that you were not having a happy ending.
How the fuck do I survive for 9 minutes?
Like a box.
Spencer.
Into the shell. Hi.
As you cast banishment, you watch as Edward pops out of existence. And you hear the shadow laughter stop. Well, clever boy. I wonder if you will make a worthy replacement. I need another wisdom saving throw as the creature attempts yet again to grasp your mind.
Right. 21. Would this be advantage
It's
again?
still the same spell effect, so you get advantage.
Oh, even better. 25 in total.
The creature starts lashing out in frustration. You are not connected to your god here. There is no earth to draw its power.
But I can still cast spells. Bonus action, I'd like to cast Shield of Faith on myself. No, it's concentration. I can't. It's constant. God,
You've
I'm
no
sorry.
idea how much my heart rose there. I was like, oh my god, he's fucked it. He's totally fucked it.
I
It's like, he didn't even have to fail. He's completely ruined it.
We fucking successfully Hail Mary and then drop it at the final inning.
But it is now your turn as the creature failed its capturing of your mind.
I'm gonna be like, well, I have something to go do over there, and I'm gonna start booking it in the opposite direction.
Make me a strength check to see if you can break through the shadows.
Oh, geez.
It would be athletics, actually, because you're
Athletics.
using your movement.
And this is a -1 for a 14.
14's not
You got
bad,
it.
actually.
For a -1.
For one of the first times in your life, you feel actual strength course through you as you sprint. Probably, there's a big part of you that thinks he absolutely was not expecting this. This is an old man in a weird dimension. He wasn't prepared for the eventuality of fuck, I'm a run. So you sprint, catching these shadows completely unaware, and get to move your whole movement speed away. And as you do, the creature... Oh, don't play this game. You'll never win.
I'm still gonna try. Could I also cast Word of Radiance around myself?
You can.
So it's in a 5-foot range.
So
it's
I need to make a
20
saving throw, don't I? It's a con or wisdom?
Constitution.
Oof. The natural 19 on the dice.
Yeah, that's they survive. I'm only an 18.
You see, your radiance is diminished here.
Why don't we just let bygones be bygones and let me get away with it this one time? You're
What
clearly
an
winning.
Excellent idea. Perhaps I shall think it over. And as he says that, you see through the brilliance of your own radiant light and start to hear footsteps approaching from behind. It is your turn.
Can I turn around and see if I see anything behind me?
As you turn, you see a humanoid figure walking upright and holding himself tall. You see a withered, decrepit body, and you see a crown made of bone extruding from his head, and a completely mouthless face. Melted flesh with a smooth mouth, no nose, and pits of coal for their eyes, of burning, bright red hatred.
There's all levels of fucked up.
You cannot escape me. This is my world now. You have come here willingly. You need not stay under the same condition.
I can just leave.
Not anymore.
Oh,
I need a
God.
wisdom
Go
saving
home.
throw.
Yeah, Lynn's just gonna go home.
I think I'm not going to. Oh, so that's a 16 on that one.
But
and
you
a
do have
natural
advantage.
20 for a 27.
On that nat 20, you have that split moment of realizing that you are here under your own power. You are casting a spell to be in this realm. And you feel his power not able to take hold over your wisdom as he reaches out his hand, the shadows coalescing. It is now your turn.
I'm going to be entirely honest here. I don't like your chances. I'm sending someone next time, and he'll be able to take you, don't you worry. But I'm out of here, and I'm just gonna be bum, and I'm just gonna bamf out of that room.
Just
going
as
back
you
home.
say, I'm sending someone next, you hear the chuckling of the deep voice as he starts to shift form. And just as you are leaving, you realise he's starting to look like Lub-Nub.
Oh no. Oh no, Lub-Nub. Whose fucking mall do you have?
Lub-Nub
I know.
versus Lub.
I'm fully aware whose mall I've got,
Lub-Nub,
and
me,
it's
Lub-Nub. I'm sending
Love
Lub-Nub
Nub's
in.
mall.
But yeah, I'm
I
gonna
like
try
that
and-
answer. I know whose mall this is. Mine. Come challenge me
mine.
about it. Come fucking see whose mall this is.
I am heading home, man. I'm
And
getting
with that
out of that
pop
fight.
of vacuum filling in space to an air that is now unoccupied by your form, you wake up. And you're still looking at Edward's corpse. Because you're
It's been
still concentrating on banishment.
It's been a minute. It's
not been a minute, it's been at least.
It's only been 4
2v1.
rounds.
need to keep this. Tom, and did the body move at all?
No, the body's not moved at all. I
I'm
haven't seen anything.
I'm going to be entirely honest, Tom, and I have poked a bear, and I don't think we're ready for what it's going to bring.
That doesn't sound particularly promising. Is there more details you can offer?
Yeah, he pretty messed up looking and freaky.
As you say freaky, you hear a blood-curdling scream as Edmund sits bolt upright.
Edward.
Where am I? Where am I? And Tommen rushes forward, embracing him. And you see that both men are starting to tear up as Edward says, I thought I was gone. I thought I was going to be there forever.
I would just like to point out, like, I had no clue that was going to work. I'm kind of glad that it did. Oh, Jesus, I messed with I messed with forces I was not ready for.
And almost immediately, you watch as Edward's body starts catching up with itself from the weeks that it has been laying there. And you watch as his muscles start to atrophy in real time.
Edward, are you okay? I'm gonna try and cast healing word on him to help him somehow.
Make me a medicine check as you cast healing word.
Let me go to my medicine. It's okay, I got a +7 on this, baby. 22.
22. You have a moment of realization that the only thing that has kept this corpse from turning to dust instantly was that you insisted earlier that he be fed and watered. His muscles are atrophying because he lay still entirely for an unknown amount of time. But he was fed after you found him. And he was watered after you found him. So although he looks fucked up, he is definitely still alive. But he is now a frail, atrophied, like, you can see all of the bone structure and the paper-thin skin covering it.
Well, I mean, Edward, at least you've got skin. When we found you, you didn't, so...
I didn't have skin?
You didn't have... Did you remember any of it?
I don't remember ever not having skin.
I thought we were going to bring you back. You were going to be a jumbling mess. I'm surprised you can actually say words.
I'm glad. Whose skin is this?
Oh no, it's yours. I healed it back. Don't worry. Might be some like ground beef in the face area.
He sort of touches his face. And you see that as he touches it, there is absolutely no muscle in the cheeks. Like, he is genuinely all skin and bone. You can see the outline of his skull all throughout his face.
There's nothing I can do to heal this, Edward. It's going to take time. A long time.
Time I might have now.
Time you're definitely going to have. I'm here now. Tom, and we can't let anyone know that we can get them out. The people we're going against, they will already know that thing in there is controlling everything.
What thing? What is it?
Edward, you might know a little bit more about it than I do.
I didn't really see anyone. I
Did it
just
ever
heard the
communicate?
voice. Like, deep, rumbling voice.
Did it tell you any of its plans, anything?
It told me I would never leave.
What was wrong about that?
It questioned me. It wanted to know things. I could feel it probing through my brain. It was looking for memories. It was looking for information on everything. On me, on the people I knew, on everything I knew.
Was there anything in particular that it wanted more than the rest? As I pull up my notes.
I'm going to have Edward make an intelligence check. I think the point was that it needed everything. It was like it was trying to take everything I had. It was like it wanted to be me, to take me from me. Like it needed to know who and what I was. I don't know why.
Do you know how long you've been there, Edward?
I thought I did. But I think I'm wrong. I thought it was years. But I think I might be wrong.
Could I, from looking at his body and what we were doing to it, could I get any kind of sense of how long that would take for a person to get into that state?
Yeah, sure. Make me another medicine check.
Don't mess me up, baby. 24.
You would guess probably 6 to 8 months would
He's
be
been a long time then.
would be not far off. Like, keeping someone alive artificially is a rough task. So you've probably never seen atrophy to this degree. But maybe in coma patients you've seen similar tasks, but you've never been able to keep coma patients alive and in the coma for more than 3-4 months, regardless of what you fed them. Eventually their bodies just gave up, couldn't support themselves.
Common, if we could get some servers in to take care of Edward, I must speak to you.
Yes, yes, of course. And food and water and wine
You
and
need
calories.
you
Fucking food.
you need to eat slow. If you eat too much too quickly, your body will not be able to digest it. You could kill yourself. Soup and water, no wine.
No wine.
We'll
Very
send away
well.
for that. And I'm going to take Tolman back to his room.
You leave Edward half sobbing in his room as servants start to come in to feed and water him. At this point, water, because the servants are just walking about with hot soup in there, just at the ready in case someone comes out of coma. Although that'd be a cushy job for a servant. You're just the soup guy.
You're the soup holder.
As you become alone again, Tommen embraces you. Thank you.
There's no need to thank me, Tom, and I'm doing my job. I'm here to help people. That's all I've ever wanted. And I must make this clear now. I think we can save your father. But with how long they had Edward from the looks of it, if Harold has been there the same amount of time, if we haven't had his body, Harold will die if I free him.
But what if we find him? What if we start feeding him again? What if we
Depends
work
on-
his muscles as if he was moving? We could simulate movement, no?
We could try, but that could take months before he would be ready.
We have months if we win.
If we win. This thing was far more powerful than I anticipated it to be. Godlike in its power. It's as terrifyingly strong. I don't know if we have what it takes.
Was it the demon?
No. It's not a Baylor.
A
It
god?
didn't look like one.
This could be a god?
It could be.
Do you think this has something to do with the war?
Some kind of ancient deity. Maybe it could have something to do with the war. Maybe the bureaucracy of the many above. They've cast something, done something. Found an old tome.
This is distressing news.
I still think this connects to the Crimson Dawn somehow. But I don't have enough information about it.
Well, it has been hard gathering information, given that we are not allowed to talk to the one place that would have it.
I would like to also point out, I think the church has been burning books on medicine and healthcare.
This is distressing. It is another nail in a seemingly rapidly building coffin.
Motherfucker.
Well, you have given me some good news for the day, but I must return you only in bad news. We are losing the war, as of today. Things are not
So-
progressing well. The many above have hired a mercenary, a group. He's known mostly as the White Death, but he sails a ship called the White Leviathan. Sir Mandalay is convinced that he will fall before it if he faces it alone. And he's informed us that he is making a push to it in a vague attempt to stop it.
I have a way to get onto Sir Mandalay's ship. I could go assist if you have everything contained right now in court.
Court is fine. The arrival of Titan's Rock, of of Archmage Man. That has been a huge boon to me.
I must find my companions then. We will take care of this ship.
I can't ask you to go die. If Mandalay couldn't face it, I don't know who could. He's
Don't
a
worry,
wizard of great power.
Don't worry, Tommen. I've died before. I've got this.
He sort of eyes you over a little. If you're sure. If this could be done, then it is possible that we could
Also,
claw back.
I'm also a little bit of a wizard killer myself.
Is
I have a
that
few
so?
spells. Proceeds to cast silence for the next 6 hours of the fight. Cast this bitch.
Well,
I'm
unsure of the powers of the White Death. Few who see him live to tell the tale.
It comes with the name the White Death, I assume. You look after your brother. I'll win us this war.
As you go to leave, he puts an arm grabbing your upper arm. And he says, I can't send you in blind. He skins his victims. Be careful.
I'm just gonna nod, but that has been noted in the back of my mind. He skins his victims. Okay. I think this might be connected, guys. And I'm gonna head to what's her name's house?
Ariadne.
Ariadne, that's it.
As you head back, you find Ariadne sitting in her living room, yet again, reading, with a glass of wine.
Progress, Ariadne. How have you been today?
I've been better. It is nice to not have something speaking in the back of your mind constantly, egging you to do strange requests. I have been relearning.
What are you reading?
It's, I don't imagine you would enjoy it. It's not particularly entertaining. She holds up a book, and it is The Properties and Transmutations of Stone.
Alchemy.
Transmutation, unfortunately. I was hoping to take a slightly different route than my father along the wizardly path. He specialises in evocation. Weather manipulation mostly for the sailing ships, and there's never a bad reason to shoot fire at a wooden structure.
That's so true. You probably don't get this quite as much as you should, but I am proud of you, Ariadne.
Breaks down.
She starts crying. She starts tearing up. And she's like, "Oh, yeah, that's thanks.
I know I can be cruel at times, but I don't mean it.
Thank you. That is nice to hear."
Could you let the others know when they inevitably reappear? I'm going to be on your father's ship for a bit.
I can't.
If you could send them my way.
Are you going now, or are you waiting till the morning?
I think it's important that I'm on that ship as soon as possible. I
Fair
can
enough.
rest there anyway.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Mhm.
Not when
I'm
there's
not a
beds
fan.
one room over.
Yeah, I'm
in
not
1,000 miles, but one room.
not a fan of ships and things like that altogether. If we were supposed to be on the top of the water, then why can't we swim underneath it? Terrible.
Can you not swim?
No, I can swim. I'm a turtle.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming.
But why would you swim on top when you can swim underneath?
Can you breathe underwater?
No, but I can hold my breath a little bit. It's the
Well-
same reason why I don't like birds. You know, why would you trust something that can just fly away from any situation? Terrible. And then I'm going to head towards the door, having confused the hell out of her.
Yeah, she's probably more perplexed about your statements than she is the dense tome of transmutation magic she's attempting to learn.
I'm a wise old man.
At this point, we reconvene with Lubnub and Stan. You are finished with your journey. You are heading back to Ariadne's for your long rest. Your much needed time in a bed, Lubnub.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, you get through and you find the same sight. Ariadne sitting reading a book on transmutation with now a bottle of wine. Zu'kax was asking if you would join him on the ship, although I'm not sure if he actually went there or if he's resting. It might be worth checking some of the rooms first.
Wait, hang on. There's a chance he could be on the ship now.
Yeah, there's a chance.
I might
Oh
kill
no,
him.
this could be quite bad.
Yep, I might kill him.
There's something going on.
She looks and sees Lubnub and looks like shit, so
Yeah, but you
Yes,
kind of always look like shit. And the fight with the I will remind you, the fight that you had where you dropped twice was less than 24 hours ago. So in her mind, she's still just like, Lubnub's still fucked from that fight.
yeah, but remember I took the necrotic damage now.
Yeah.
I'm looking like Edward, if anything.
Being
So-
held up by Stan the whole entire time.
She recommended checking some of the rooms.
Is Zu'kax immediately on the ship, or is he in
I
one
would
of
have
the
gone
rooms?
straight to go to speak with the captain.
So you find all of the rooms empty.
I just don't understand. I'm going to kill him.
Lubnub, let's get in the boat and fight that incredibly dangerous legendary war criminal before we kill him.
Yeah, just we head off, and before we get on, I'll shout to Ariadne to just take care.
You two,
Just in the background, proud of you. Proud of you.
as you enter onto the pirate ship, Lubnub and Stan, or rather the complete opposite of a pirate ship, the military vessel,
The Admiral ship.
you are greeted by a starry night as you are not too far from the city that you are spending time in, as this is defending her lands. You see the stars above you, you smell the ocean around you, and you see the crew working at a frenzied pace. Although you don't see any signs of battle. What you do see is Zu'kax on the deck of the ship with the captain. Talking about what?
Oh, the White Death.
Yes, the White Death. They are rather problematic to our arrangement here. They are well known for killing wizards.
Oh, they're known for killing wizards. Are they a wizard themselves?
One can only imagine. From what I know, they are seemingly deadly with blades. But someone that can command the White Leviathan, magic is required to move a ship that size.
This is going to be some fight.
It will indeed. But that is a problem for tomorrow. We should
And I should get some
arrive.
rest.
We should arrive by noon.
Maybe that is unwise. Could a nighttime assault be better?
We assume that they are gunning their way toward us. We could backtrack, but that would risk them pushing forward further into our front line.
We could loop round and then pincer them.
suppose we could. But that runs the risk of their ship being faster than mine. We could loop and never catch as they head straight to the city.
You have a way of hiding the ship at all?
I can manipulate the weather. We could have fog clouds or a storm if we wished.
But no invisibility.
No invisibility. Not for a vessel this size.
Whatever you do, I need 8 hours.
Oh, Lub-Nub.
As
I
you
didn't
turn to
see you.
look, you see Lub-Nub head to toe drenched in blood and easily 30 kilo lighter in muscle. He
Lub-Nub.
looks emaciated and broken.
I feel like you got up to something just as important as I did.
I don't know. What the fuck did you do?
I saved Edward.
Oh. Oh, okay. That would have been nice for Tommen to tell us.
Did you meet Tommen? Oh. Well, maybe he was keeping it secret because I did tell him not to let anyone know yet. Let's get you into a room. Let's get some work on you. Come here, and I'm gonna help Lub-Nub get into like a hammock or something.
If he is physically trying to move me, I refuse to move.
Make me a strength check with disadvantage opposing Zu'kax. Strength check.
Who basically has disadvantage.
Disadvantage, nat
Minus
1.
wisdom. Or all just moves them.
So Lub-Nub rolled a nat 1 for a total of 9.
I got a 13.
Lub-Nub, I think that probably breaks your psyche to the last straw. As Zu'kax, you stand strong, and you watch as Zu'kax still drags you, because you are far lighter than you once were.
You don't get this option, Lub-Nub. I am the doctor. Let me do my job.
Get to the bed, I'm out cold. You're not waking me up for the next 8 hours. He is checked out.
I would like to use my medicine to look over him, and then the Arcana to see what I can do to assist him.
Wonderful. Make me medicine first, then Arcana.
Oh, a natural 20 for a 27 on the medicine.
Nice.
And then for the Arcana, slightly worse. That's only a 7.
I got a nat 20, and then
exactly.
the second one was just slightly worse than that for a total of 7.
Yeah.
You know exactly what's wrong with me, but you can't fucking help me.
You can see multiple puncture wounds that seem to have some sort of infection around them. You can see black necrotic magic leaking out of them. You can also see evidence that some sort of caltrops were inserted into him. Things designed to burrow and just be in there causing damage as he moved. It looks as if he has taken some sort of caltrop damage internally. That is all sort of superficial compared to the necrotic energy pulsing through him. And as you're watching, you can see this energy pulsing, sort of like a leech drawing blood. And that seems to be what's taking the physical form away from him. You're looking at someone who has lost about 30% of his maximum health.
Does it seem to be some kind of curse, or
You would say possibly curse, possibly enchantment, definitely magic.
Zu'kax, if it helps, and this is going to connect to two things. I have the weapon that done it to him with me. The second part is this weapon, can I get the stat block for this weapon? And can it be my evil pact weapon? I'm going to hand over the weapon to
You'll have to take a long rest to activate it, and I will send it over to
That's
you
a-
once you do.
a long rest.
well, I can try and remove the curse and then cure wounds. Or perhaps I can just cure wounds and see how it goes.
We've already removed the caltrops from him, but it burrows deeper whenever they move.
Are you not a paladin, Staniel? Could you not have cast some kind of spell on him to heal him?
I mean, I'm not a paladin, but I mean, I suppose if I fight strong opponents, I could learn remove curse.
I don't know why you keep denying the fact that you're a paladin. It's quite clear that you are. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Lubnub.
Zu'kax, what paladin have you ever seen cast Eldritch Blast?
Quite a few, actually. I think the last one was your friend. What was his name? I think it's something all paladins can do. And I'm just working away on Lubnub.
I think you're hanging around with a lot of liars, I'm afraid, unless they just so happen to be both.
So wait, you lied about being a paladin this whole entire time?
No, I'm a warlock. It's a well-known fact that I'm a warlock.
Oh. Well, it would
I
make
thought-
sense with the weapon and how brutal you were on Dr. Abode.
Yeah, I really am sorry about Doctor Wood. I hope he's doing better.
I hope he's
I hope
dead.
he's not practicing medicine. I hope he's not practicing medicine, but I hope he's doing
I
better.
fully hope he's dead.
That's rough, buddy. I get you're a doctor, but you might need to talk to a therapist.
He hasn't sworn though.
I may actually get a degree in therapy after this. I think it'd be very useful.
If you do, please use it on yourself.
And I cast Cure Wounds on Lubnub to give him 9 HP. Does that help restore anything?
Lubnub gains 9 HP. His wounds start to close, but the necrotic energy stays.
Okay. Then this is going to take a little bit more. And I would like to cast Remove Curse at 3rd level to see if that assists. As the DM gets ready to send over an absolutely cracked stat block over to the crackhead in the corner.
I have, if you hit refresh on your thing, I've added into your inventory.
Right, no way.
Can't wait for
Daniel
him to
sits
stab
in
me
the
with
corner.
it.
Sits in the corner of the room as he begins to attune. My precious.
Curiosity.
Oh.
Any chance of you putting a necrotic ring on Lubnub's finger while he's unconscious?
Yeah, I'll give it to you because it's your ring. I'm not
So-
going to tell you where I got it.
As you put the ring on Lubnub, you can see that that doesn't diminish any of the existing health loss, but the necrotic energy does seem to be doing less overall. Like, it seems to have some effect on the overall effectiveness of it. As you cast Remove Curse, you realise, make me a wisdom check before you expend that spell slot. 10. You get the sense that this isn't something that is being actively focused on like a curse. You would get the sense that this would require some sort of restoration.
I don't have
God,
that
it's a-
prepared.
Maybe the paladin does.
Yes, Paladin, do you
Hmm.
have any kind of restoration prepared?
If Stan
Sorry,
whips
bud.
out greater restoration,
That would
I'm
be
going to
nuts.
be so shocked.
But is it possible for me to... Listen,
you can't
I get
change
that
spells. You can't.
I know.
So whatever you've got is what you've got.
Is it possible that I have restoration in the spell slot thing that I could possibly choose?
You would have to take
No,
you would have to take a level up to take it.
I need to take a short rest, actually, so I'm going to
According to your
do...
words,
Well,
if
you have
Marvel-
it's currently around 11 p.m. You know you've got about 12 hours before the ship arrives. So you could take a full long rest if you needed to.
I need a long
I
rest,
am.
but I need the short rest just to switch up a spell slot.
So you
I've
take an
also
hour.
lo-
You take an hour to short rest, taking you to midnight.
And I will attempt
Yeah.
to cast lesser restoration.
Is Stan holding up his hand in celebration, or does he have a question for the class?
Sir.
I have a question.
What's your question?
You said if Arvel captures or beats the cultists, we would get a level.
I did. And I also remind you that they were due to show up at 12.
So what
they
you're
would be
saying is,
literally
in
just...
the morning,
So
in the morning before
what I'm
we fight
saying
this,
is,
we might.
If they are successful, if that plot point goes through, you might wake up one level stronger.
Yeah.
For a mid-session level up.
Delightful. Any questions?
Because the magnitude of the decisions that you've made are so far, like, the ramifications are unknown at the moment. So you don't get XP on the possibility of success. You get XP for success.
All I'm hoping is
If
that Arvel and
this.
Charisma don't let us down.
Yeah, if Arvel fumbles this, I'm never gonna forgive him.
Oh, that would mean I go into this. If this
He's got
works, I go into this next fight with Brutal Critical.
That would be amazing.
Yes, I would like to cast Lesser Restoration on Lubnub.
As you cast Lesser Restoration, Lubnub,
As-
you regain half the lost hit points maximum.
Right, let me fuck about with that stuff.
But as you cast it, Zu'kax, you realise that this is not one source of magic. This is something that has chipped away at him and is multiple stab wounds that are all equally infected.
So
It's going to take a long time for me to do this then.
I am currently minus 29. Would I gain 14 or 15 back?
I always round down for damage and everything, so 14.
Yes, sir.
You
I'm only missing 15 now.
I'm gonna be going for a long rest as well to attune to my weapon.
But you do also watch as Lubnub's muscles start to reinflate. It looks as if you getting rid of this effect not only stops the effect, it restores the previous setting, so to speak.
Right. Perfect. I would like to continue to cast Lesser Restoration on Lubnub until I can eventually
You only
dispel
need to
all of this.
expend one more spell slot because it was 2 rounds of combat that dealt that specific amount of damage to you. Because Stan then took over that fight. And after you had already weakened the cultist, Stan came in and finished him off in like a round and a half of not being hit.
Absolutely.
I like that you said Stan took over that fight. Not that you got shotgunned in the back with necrotic damage and hit the floor.
You did
I
get
appreciate the
absolutely.
respect.
You did absolutely get maximum damage on, because you tanked 3 attacks of a powerful spell, and one of them was a crit. So you took a bunch of damage.
Quite literally, you did over 60 points of damage
Yeah.
with that one spell, and
Yeah.
that's what put me down. Otherwise, I could have went toe to toe with Dagger Man for a bit longer.
Absolutely
Would have
perfect.
one shot Stan.
Yeah, that round was rough for anyone.
Well, with that then, I would like to start taking a long rest to get my spell slots back, because I will be useless in this fight if I don't.
So,
I'm back up to my full 81 hit points, baby!
you are indeed. And you regain your hit points. You wake up early in the morning. Stan, as you are attuning to this weapon, you're going through your long rest. You are dreaming. You start getting visions. And you see 2 paths. You see Devil Stan standing in front of you in all of his glory and power. And in the distance, you can see a silhouette of a version of yourself with wings. In the distance. Not out of reach, not out of touch. Gaining power. And reaching out just as Devil Stan is.
You know what? As Phil from Hercules once said, you can go the distance.
Oh,
I'm gonna
jeez.
go for that guy.
Jeez.
Make me a wisdom saving throw as you attempt to run past Devil Stan to catch up with your angelic version of yourself.
That's 18.
On an 18, Devil Stan reaches out and grabs your arm, and you yank yourself free as you sprint towards the angelic form. And it looks at you and says, Stan, my old friend,
Hey, man.
you remembered me.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I can use this as my new home if you want.
I'm very confused on how that's going to work, but you're very welcome to it. It's been a while since you've had an upgrade.
I will not deal necrotic damage. It will be radiant. You will shine with glory.
That sounds amazing, but quite frankly, I really thought you'd be against caltrops.
I'm not against stabbing.
That's a fair point.
I live in a sword.
You live in a sickle.
Not anymore. And he reaches out
Well,
with a hand to shake your hand on the new living arrangement as a deal.
let's shake his hand on that one.
So, as a warlock, you know that you are making an addendum to your agreement, and the only addendum is the living arrangements of your angelic side in this new weapon, and it will no longer deal necrotic. All the things marked necrotic will deal radiant instead.
Delightful. Welcome to the sword, little man.
It's a good home. Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
And in the distance, you hear, come on, bud. Come on. We had this. We were going to be great together.
Grow up, you got a new house. This guy needs one.
Nah, come on. We both got new houses at the same time. This is now a new unfair dynamic.
Yeah, but
The deal still
That's
stands, Stan. I can do what I
You-
want, remember?
you did kind of shine brightly last time. This guy didn't get that chance. He needs that chance.
You are wise to choose me over that devil. Thank you. And the vision fades, and you wake up refreshed again.
Can't wait for it to turn out Stan's just schizophrenic this whole entire time.
Yeah, none of that's happening. He's just in his sleep. Oh, not fair. New house. Oh god.
So, Zu'kax, you sleep uneventfully. You feel odd. You feel like you might have had an opportunity to talk to your god, but you are completely unmoored from land.
Damn.
You're unconnected from his power entirely here, in the physical way. But you can still feel his power reaching out to recharge your spells.
I put my hand into my bag of holding and take out the pile of dirt that I took to mess up Ariadne's house that didn't work.
Yeah. You can feel his power is radiating through it.
I'm going to sit on the dirt.
It brings you a lot of comfort. It feels like a connection.
This hammock's going to look like it's got a shit stain in it now. This is great.
You hear a distant, playful, rumbling laughter echoing through.
He gets me. He gets me, man. And yeah, I'll take my long rest.
You all awaken the next day. And you all level up.
Pog.
I knew Arvel would clutch up. He couldn't like that. He couldn't do that to me.
The timeline remains unchanged.
Yes,
Don't-
as of this moment, the meta knowledge you have gained is that at the very least, Arvel was successful in something. Although your characters do not know that.
Yeah, click D12.
So take a minute to level up. Take a minute to change your spells if you need to, Zu'kax.
I might need to take something.
Because you know that it is now 8 a.m.
Oh, I've got a 5th level spell, maybe.
91 HP.
Oh my god, let me see what I've got for 5th level.
Oh my god, guys.
Boom.
Stan might finally have a way to heal.
Nice. So now when I crit, I roll 2 additional damage die.
Yeah, so you deal triple for criticals now.
Oh god. Plus, we just got a proficiency bonus increase. Oh, daddy. Plus 15 to hit.
Always excellent. Always excellent. So, you guys have got 4 hours to kill. And Lubnub, you wake up with a new piece of jewellery sitting on your chest.
I'm going to pick it up and preserve it.
It looks to be a solid gold ring with a black onyx carved into the shape of a screaming, howling skull.
No, but it's cool. It's gold. Get rid of it. It's armor.
You would recognise this as the furthest thing from armour. Gold is a shit metal from armour.
That's why I give him such a look of like, what are you talking about? Liking the look of it, I will place it on one of my tucks.
Which are now starting to look a little too adorned these days.
I'm pretty sure, what is it, 2 rings per tusk?
Yeah,
Like,
you've got
Nyla's-
2 rings per tusk.
Nyla's, the Get Big Lad isn't currently on. There's the Ring of Warmth. Yeah, so there's 4 rings total, but one of them gets put on and off as needed.
Yeah. And you can add necrotic resistance ring to your inventory.
Yes, sir. Not questioning where it came from, and certainly not going to ask if anyone's missing it.
I've got an absolutely stacked spell I'm pulling out in this fight, and it's going to be great. Right. Me all ready,
Cool.
boys?
How long we got until this prick's here?
4 hours. As you all wake up, you appear on the deck of the ship, and you are surrounded by the chaos of a ship in movement going at full speed. There are people running to and fro from the front and back and sides of the ship. There is the bosun standing on deck in its metallic voice, screeching out at people various commands. And you can see that Captain Mandalay, Sir Mandalay Deepwater, at the helm, commanding his own ship. Right, boys. What's the plan for today then? Are you sticking aboard for the fight?
We might try and go onto the enemy ship.
That I could arrange. We have a boarding party. I cast a short-term teleport.
I think we could do that. We could distract from the enemy ship, and you absolutely blast the side of it.
Would you be interested in taking some of my men over as insurance
Are they going to get in the way?
of you? Not likely. I train my men well.
Good.
Besides, they are accustomed to fighting in my presence, which means anyone who is not paying attention is likely to get burned badly.
Big smile as I'm going to put on the Ring of Get Big Lad. As I've got 4 hours worth of trying to get really big.
There's a high chance they don't come back from this mission. High chance.
My crew are aware.
And so be it, they come. And I have an idea.
I go 55 inches.
I go 55 inches.
You can roll with advantage because I would imagine Lubnub would try to get as big as
Oh, he
possible.
is.
So
He
I'll,
is.
I'll say you can roll with advantage.
We're up to 63 inches.
63 inches. So you grow
Is
a
what?
good distance. What's that? Like 5 and a bit feet?
Something like that. Yeah, because 12 times 5 is 60, so 5 feet and 3 inches, taking me to like 11 something.
Yeah, you're massive.
I'm
So
on 11-4.
you are just shy of the huge category.
I mean, I've got a bit more time to gamble, eh?
Gambling.
I've got 2 more rolls in there.
I will say, if you would like to, instead of making your next roll, if you would like to lock in at exactly 12 feet rather than gamble, I'll let you do that. But it does mean that you will only roll like a 65. So you
I mean,
won't.
I accept that.
Okay, wonderful. So
Happy
you
player.
hit the huge category.
So I think, as an idea, we get onto the ship somewhere where we're semi-hidden, hopefully. Just before your ship arrives for the fight, we will cause a distraction.
I need visual on wherever you are going.
Whatever you're saying sounds too complicated. I'm just going to cut that down. And I point at the mainsail.
Please do not cut down our mainsail under any circumstance. It will leave us dead in the water.
Obviously not ours.
Ah, well then, yes, feel free to destroy as much of the enemy ship as you can. I will be providing range cover. We don't have cannons here, but we've never lamented their lack.
You must make sure, sir, someone is with you protecting you. Remember, this person kills wizards.
I'm prepared for that eventuality.
Well,
Yeah, but don't say it like that. That sounds like you're okay with dying. Don't be okay with dying.
with that, and knowing this is going to be completely useless, I'm going to touch him on his shoulder. I give you guidance. Because it only lasts for a minute.
For the next minute, he does make suspiciously good directions.
Yeah.
So,
but ready.
is there anything else that people would like to lock in prior to the 4 hours? I like we're fast forwarding, so at any point in that 4 hours, feel free to stop me, because the next sentence will be you see the ship on the horizon. So is there anything you'd like to cast, or prepare, or take, or anything?
I'm just gonna spam false life on me anytime it runs out. I'm just gonna do it again.
False life lasts 8 hours, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you never know. Maybe we did take a wrong direction.
I am just going to be holding my rage. But once we are teleported onto the ship, my rage goes off. So I
Okay.
can start having fun from round 1.
Absolutely. And Zu'kax, any preparation?
Nah, I'll win. I'll win.
Thematically, I've decided to do face paint of Grimish One Eye. 'Cause
There's
fuck it,
nothing.
I'm the first orc of my tribe on the ocean.
What
Nothing currently
what
at this moment
symbol
in time I can
of Grimesh One Eye do you take?
Didn't know there was an option. Can I just go like face paint like a giant cyclops eye over my face?
Well, you could. I was thinking you could do his eye on your forehead, or you could like cover up one of your eyes in black paint or something to make it look like you're missing one. Or, I mean, I was just wondering if you had a plan.
You know, I'll do the forehead one.
So you all watch as Lub. Here's a question: where do you find red paint on this ship?
It's a great question. I assume there's some sort of provisions that are red.
Make me an
like berries
investigation
and
check.
jam. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a nat 20 for 21.
do. The gunpowder and
In
paste
the
it on.
kitchen, you find a red powder marked paprika.
Yeah, it works.
So
Yeah.
you
You
come back
definitely
on
feel that.
deck and immediately, Stan, you're familiar with the consistency of paprika. This man has drawn an eye on his forehead in chilies.
Oh, love nut. I'd get something else to paint that on. If you start sweating, you're gonna be blind.
Oh, wait. I have something I would like to do. I would like to go up to Ariadne's dad and cast Death Ward on him.
Great shout. Great shout.
Hmm.
Yeah,
As you
I
do,
think that-
Mandalay looks at you and says, "Thank you. That is a
I
great
can
boon to this fight."
guarantee some safety towards you, even if I'm not on the ship.
That is of comfort.
And
You
I
should
think
also
I
know
have
this. Should I die, the connection will sever to my mansion.
Oh shit!
So don't die then.
I
just
plan
shrug
on
it.
not. One never plans to die in combat, though.
Okay.
So,
Actually, I would like to do something.
what would you like to do?
Roughly, how far away are we from the ship? White Leviathan, do we think?
You can wait pretty much till you're whatever distance you want, but if it's like 200, 300, 400 feet, whatever, you're likely to start taking cannon fire at that distance.
I'd like to wait until we're roughly a minute away. Then I'm gonna cast a spell. Then I'm gonna use magical cunning.
Okay. So what spell are you going to cast when you're a minute away?
I'm gonna cast summon shadow spawn when I'm a minute away, and then I'm gonna use magic cunning to get that spell slot back.
Excellent. How long does magic cunning take?
A minute.
Excellent. Okay. Does shadow spawn only last a minute?
No, it's concentration of an hour.
Right. Okay. I was going to say because that's just going to cancel out everything. So you cast your shadow spirit. A minute goes by. You regain your spell slot, and you hear the shouting of ship on the horizon as the captain starts looking through a spyglass. Okay, lads, form a boarding party. Everyone that wants to go aboard, stand within 10 feet of each other.
I'm gonna stand next to
Okay.
next to my group, and I'm gonna be like, "Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna hit them.
We're gonna hit them.
We're gonna hit them."
It's gonna be a good fucking day.
So,
Get in within the summoning range.
let me bring up. Is everyone happy with their level ups? Is everything.
I'm happy.
Everything's done?
Yep.
So, this is the White Leviathan. It should be on the same map link.
I found it.
Okay. Oh my god, there's 2 warlocks, guys. We might be fucked. I'm there
Okay, we have a
twice.
paladin.
So, this red circle is your teleport radius. Where would you like to go? So, this one is above deck, and this one, the other one is below.
Oh, you lock pointer so I can't nuke where I want to go.
Yes, I did. I also locked characters being added.
No.
What do we think, boys? Where should we start this fight?
I'm
Tilted
thinking
towers.
next to the archers so that we can knock out whoever's going to be shooting at our ship.
I mean, I said that I wanted to start cutting down the main mast, so the closer I am to that, the happier I am.
The
Or hear
main
me
mast,
out.
the main mast would be centered there.
Let's spawn on top of the warlock in the bottom room there, and then just absolutely gank him like 10 on 1. And just
I mean, we're right next to the powder barrels, so feel
Yeah.
free.
we'll
But
just.
brutal honesty, I'm going to sit back on the decision. You just know what Lub-Stan wants.
I think we do that, and then we chuck in like a torch or something in there, and then book it for the deck.
So you want to teleport somewhere round about here. There's windows in this central bit here,
Right.
but there's no windows in front of the warlocks because they're in the gunpowder room. There's no windows to the gunpowder room.
So be it then. Right on, I say right on that sailor
This
on
one?
the left side.
This one.
Yeah, that one. What do you think?
Mm.
We can
So we'll
smash.
be
don't-
appearing under deck.
Yes,
How's that going to work for someone who's 12 feet tall? That's gonna be
smash your
fun.
way up. Smash your way up.
They
You're
just
gonna
reach
tell-
up and wrap the mass down.
About the Gulliver's Travels, this bitch.
Yeah, just smash your way up, man.
Also,
Yeah, sure.
or can I ask, did the teleportation spell leave a teleportation circle on the other ship?
You're not sure how it works at the moment.
Oh, dang it. I was hoping I could cast teleportation circle to get back.
You're gonna swim, boy, and you're gonna like it.
You're gonna swim.
Right.
So, are we happy with this arrangement? And then bearing in mind this sailor here and the red ring. Let's go for a yellow so that you can all see it. Is the enemy.
Dear God.
Yeah, I'm agreeable to that.
Gank him.
I mean, he's gonna be begging for God at the end of this.
Well, hang on, we gotta add my shadow spawn.
Oh yeah.
Don't know the best part. For this ship, I have 3 additional stat blocks up for things that I can do if I want to.
Oh, I've lost access to the shadow. Oh no, hang on. It's just not showing up when you search shadow. You have to
You
scroll
found
down.
Shadow of Mordor.
So about there?
Oh, Mordor. Yeah, sure. I don't see why I wouldn't be standing there.
Well, it could be here or just anywhere there's a free space.
He says own almost
He could be in the
independent
ocean if you want, just like outside the ship, fucked off entirely.
Help
Yes.
me!
He's just gonna climb up the side and start fist fighting the White Death. Nah, just have him in here in the room with us, wherever he wants.
So, I'm gonna need all of you to roll initiative, and at this point, I'd just like to thank D&D Beyond for their auto roll all tokens initiative feature. Thank you,
Yeah,
Jesus.
because
Thank you,
horrendous.
Jesus.
Let's see.
Totally didn't just roll an 8.
Oh, that's rough, buddy.
No, Turtle, I'm slow.
You're probably gonna want to go after Lub-Nub.
I want to go before Lub-Nub at the end if Lub-Nub goes first, because I have an idea.
Well, I have an 18, so have fun with that.
Just need to hope to God everyone rolls higher than an 8, and nobody rolls higher than an 18.
I rolled a 50.
I mean, you wanted a torch thrown into that back room. I'm holding a maul that's now on fire because I've raged.
Okay, so we've got 18, 15, and 8. Is that right?
Yes.
Lovely. So, thanks to our handy D&D Beyond stat blocks, everyone should now be able to see where they are in initiative due to the wonderful tokens representing each character.
You're good.
Right at the end. I'm right at the end, guys. And where's Lub-Nub? Lub-Nub.
I'm up first.
Right at the
Yeah.
start.
Shadow
So,
goes right.
Lub-Nub, you're up first for initiative. You are standing, as you are standing on the deck of Sir Mandalay Deepwater's ship, unironically named the Deepwater Treader. You are suddenly transported into the bowels of this white leviathan, and as you are sort of crouching, prepared for this to be an enclosed space, and realise you can stand to your full height. The ceilings in here are 15 feet.
Well, that takes away some of the fun. And I see just a sailor within reach of my maul.
Yeah, you see this sailor who was truly just going about his business, preparing for a fight. He looks as if he's not even got his full armour on yet. He's just gathering, he's like wearing it, but it's unbuttoned. And he's just picking up a sword that's still in its sheath.
So I'm going to try and put him down with my first attack. Oh, I assume 28 hits.
It might hit,
Oh.
yeah. It might hit.
So reckless, of course. He's not worth Wrath of the Giant or like Giant Strike, so he's just getting the.
This poor guy, man.
I'm going to be honest, I don't hate him, so that part doesn't trigger, unfortunately. But he's still
Probably
getting
not.
3d6 plus 9.
3d6 plus 9?
Yeah. Plus 7 just from my strength modifier and the fact it's a plus 2 weapon, and then plus an additional my rage damage. Oh, never mind.
Nice.
It's not plus 9, it's plus 10 because I have plus 3 to my rage damage now.
You do, yeah.
So that's 11. 11 goes to 21 plus an additional 2 for the fire. 23 points of damage to the first hit.
23. You take this creature to half health on the first hit.
Cool. Here comes the second. Oh, look, why am I in character builder?
What happened? Did you just delete Lub-Nub?
No, it for some reason took me from my attack sheet to, you want to edit your character? No, I want to attack.
No, this is exactly the opposite of what I'd like to be doing.
There's a 21 hit.
21 hits.
Smashy smashy. Oh, less damage this time. Yeah, that's horrible. Only 14 points of damage as I rolled 2 1s and a 2.
14. He is looking pretty rough. But he's still standing in front of you.
Now I'm beginning to hate him. He's taking away the fun of me going to the max. But that would be my turn.
Up next is Stan.
Okay, dokie. So Lub-Nub has that guy that he's attacking. I'm assuming you're attacking the one to the bottom.
Yeah, the one beside Lub-Nub, basically.
Lub-Nub is attacking this guy here in the green.
I cannot touch Zu'kax. No.
Can you not?
No.
You should all still have character control.
Nah, I can't.
Yes, but you done what I done the first time and grabbed the circle.
Oh. I can't seem to grab
Maybe you
Zu'kax.
can have him in circle first.
Maybe it's because it's not my turn.
Stop grabbing your gold.
There you go. I've changed the settings so you can move. Actually, we don't need the circle anymore.
So,
You should
I'm
be
gonna
able to ping and draw as well again.
Oh my god, yes! 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 Anyway. I've moseyed on up to this sailor. I think it's time to see what the new Holy Caltrop short sword does.
So this sailor here.
Yes. Alright, so for my first attack, using the Holy Caltrop short sword. A 28 to hit.
That's both you and Lub-Nub both got 28s on the first round of this combat to hit.
This is
We
Right,
don't mess
so-
around.
That's 5 slashing damage. 5 piercing damage, sorry. Plus 3 radiant damage.
5 plus 3. So you deal 8 damage to this sailor. He's looking not happy. Are you expending a charge or are you just letting that?
I'm just gonna let that one happen, and I am going to use my Flame Tongue Sickle as a bonus action.
You hear a yes.
Look, man, this isn't because I want to. It's just really useful. I'm
I'll take
gonna
my
use you
victories
about
where I can get them.
do that, bud. That's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Him talking to himself in the middle of the fight.
Okay, so
Intimidation tactics in.
that's 7 slashing plus 3 fire damage.
So, the Flame Tongue does deal more damage than your Holy Sickle, than your Holy one.
It does indeed. That's just because I'm not used to using short swords. I got a I gotta get good.
Now here's a question. Are you activating Flames of the Flagellist?
I will not be activating it yet.
Very well. So this dude is prepared for combat, is dressed in his full armour with his sword sheathed but able to draw. And you just walk up and immediately gank him twice. Just stab immediately, dealing 1/3 of his
I'm gonna-
health.
I'm gonna tell my shadow to jump this guy.
So the
Which one in
shadow...
particular, sir?
Make your attacks for your shadow.
Let me just get up the stat block again.
Oh, actually, no. I've included
Okay.
him in initiative, actually. He acts later. I'll let you know when it's his turn.
We've included him in initiative?
I have, yeah.
Ooh. Ooh, he's his own individual person
Thanks
now.
to D&D
Let's
Beyond's
go.
handy interactive auto roll, I've included all characters on the map in initiative.
Thank
Shadow's
goodness.
pretty spooky looking.
So up next is a bunch of archers that you don't know what they're doing. Oh, actually, and I'm gonna...
Oh. Oh, you're taking away vision. Got you.
Because you're now in combat. You got full visual because the captain was describing what was going on. And you can probably see all this. Because this is all extended and available.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got a bunch of archers, and then the two sailors are going to act. So they're going to make... They're going to try and finish off this one.
Zu'kax, look out, there are birds here.
That's a 16 to hit, that works.
I don't trust them.
So that's 9 damage, and then the next one 22. That's another 5. So they actually come in and mop up the character that you almost killed, Lubnub. So let's give him a black circle so we know he's dead.
That's kill stealing assholes.
And then
Right.
it is the Shadow's turn.
Okay, okay. So, I would like for the shadow to come in. Not a whole lot he's gonna do. He's just gonna use the... Oh my god, yeah, wait, what level of spell is this? Oh, dang it. He's gonna use the multi-attack thing, so he attacks twice. And he's gonna use Chilling Rend on both of them.
Oh, nice.
Oh, dang it. To hit. The first attack is gonna be
That's not
7.
going to do it, I'm afraid.
The second attack, this is where he comes in clutch and gets a 15.
15 does hit. 15 does hit. These guys are wearing leather
Wait, really?
armor. Yeah.
Oh, look.
Their AC is 14.
They're wearing armor. Killers.
They take 13 cold damage.
13. Nice. Okay.
So ice.
Ice. Ice to meet you. Old reference. Far too old for any demographic.
You know
How
what
dare
killed the
you.
dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
The Ice Age.
The Ice Age. Oh my God.
Great puns in that movie. Some great puns. Up next is going to be the Scouts, who are each going to take an attack. They're actually probably going to use their ranged attacks because they are they're not within 5 feet, so they don't have disadvantage. So they are going to take bow attacks. That is going to miss. That's going to miss.
Wow.
That's rough, buddy.
That's going to miss.
Damn.
And that's going to miss.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
well, they were important, guys. They did a lot.
The arms
Sort
of
of
an
giving this
angel.
So, your first other enemy introduces himself, and he comes down these stairs from the top deck, and you see from the top deck. Oh God! You see a dragonborn in bone armor, all white, with a gigantic great club. And he is gonna attack with a +6 to hit. Does that hit the scouts? It does.
No.
So
Not Wood Scout A. Wood Elf Scout A. No.
not Wood Elf Scout A.
He had a
My-
life.
If 3 of these guys survive, I know who they're gonna grow up to be.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's not Wood Scout A.
No! These guys aren't as grizzled.
Up next is
Oh
going
my
to be...
god, he was a day away from retirement, guys.
He was absolutely nowhere near retirement, nor did he have any chance to reach it.
He's too old for
Fuck.
this shit.
Quick, use Remember 5. It's not too late. Remember 5.
The only person in this sailor's view, if he comes here, is Stan. So he's going to take a longbow attack on Stan. Does a 16 hit you?
No.
He's going to use his bonus action, Archer's Eye. Does a 19 hit you?
No.
He misses. Up next is the dead sailor, who dies.
No.
He dies.
The guy who is dead.
Next is the dead sailor. He makes an attack on Lub-Nub.
Alright, Stan. Jesus Christ, try to kill me off again.
Does a 19 hit you, Stan?
No.
Neither does a 13 then. These guys are having a rough time at things.
Yeah, damn.
Up next, the 2 warlocks are going to come out.
My 2 victims finally
He's gonna
revealed
do
themselves.
Dear God.
He's going to go down here. Now, these guys are not just simple weapon attacks.
What do you mean? Warlocks have magic capabilities.
My God, maybe I should have tried using some of them.
No, you're a paladin, what you say?
Oh, yeah, fuck.
So, the first one is going to cast... Yeah, I think so.
Cast the necrotic spell at Lub-Nub again.
So that is going to be... He's going to try and put that there.
Yeah, fuck that brawler and that sailor.
Yeah. Yeah, these are warlocks. They're not that fussed.
At least he's protecting his other warlock, homie.
So I'm going to need everyone to make me a constitution saving throw of 16.
Oh, I made it.
And I need to roll... B fails. C fails. D passes. Aarakocra A fails. And B passes. So
This is a spell. I have one question. Is this necromantic in origin?
this would be... no, this is conjuration.
Right. Okay, so that's a 15 and a 16. So a 16.
Okay, 16 passes. Lub-Nub?
Oh, easy dirty 20, mate.
Dirty 20. So the 3 of you pass then. As
For
you,
my shadow.
your shadow's unaffected.
Oh.
The three of you look around as this is happening, and you see this warlock come through, and he starts billowing poison gas into the air and cast Stinking Cloud. So, almost all of your guys are starting poisoned. So let's go green for poison. No, you passed.
No, you.
No, you. And pulls an Uno reverse card out of his pocket. The warlock is poisoned.
As does this guy, but this guy's fine. We were about there. So, everyone with a green ring around them is poisoned and has disadvantage on all rolls. As well, due to Stinking Cloud, you all have reduced visibility, so you can only see 10 feet in front of you. The second one is going to cast Burning Hands. That's the wrong direction, goddammit. Okay, so he's going to try...
Wait, hang on. My shadow would have moved to attack the sailor.
Yes, he would have, putting him directly in this range. Thank you for being honest.
You're welcome.
So I need Stan and Zu'kax to make me dexterity saves, as well as Wood Scout A.
Oh, fuck.
He fails. And your shadow as well.
Bro.
But D passed. That's twice D has passed saving throws.
He's going home to his family, damn it.
I failed. I got a 4.
So, everyone who failed takes 27 fire damage.
Oh.
So, Wood Scout C is demolished, as is the sailor that was standing in the path. How's your shadow looking?
Let's see.
It's crispy.
Hang on, I need to find out what 15.5 is.
What's your question?
Hang on, I need to... Oh, never mind.
Did you say 15 by 5?
Hang on. How much
75.
damage was it again?
27. Your shadow
Got
has
it.
75 HP.
Oh, he has 65. He's on 38 health now.
65.
He's almost above me.
Zu'kax, how you looking, buddy, after your close encounter?
Pretty okay, actually, to be honest. Not too bad, not too bad. But not too bad.
Wonderful, because it is now your turn.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna hop over. Womp. Right beside Stan. So
Hey,
I'm
bud.
right next to the 2 warlocks.
Yep.
And I'm like, do I cast silence here and just troll these guys? But I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do that.
You have watched them cast 2 verbal spells.
That is true. I want to save that for later. There's someone else who I'm gonna cast silence on.
Is it Stan?
Yes.
No.
So with my action, I would like to cast Word of Radiance. So I need a Constitution saving throw from both of them.
Con save. Okay. Not their
And
best stat.
we're looking for 19s.
Truly both ends of the spectrum. Warlock 1 got a natural 1, and Warlock 2 got a natural 20.
Okay. Right.
I get a good warlock.
So the first one takes the damage, the second one does not.
Wonderful.
And the guy that did not save takes 14 points of radiant damage. And then I would like to cast as a bonus action, healing word on myself at first level.
Excellent.
Or 10 hit points back.
Nice. Nice. So this one, let's mark him as damaged.
And I'm gonna look at both warlocks and I'm gonna be like, time to teach you whippersnappers how to actually cast a spell.
Up next is Lub-Nub. Still at full health, still kicking. Not poisoned, not burned.
So down the middle there, is that a wall?
No, it's sort of just a doorway.
Cool. So I feel the heat coming from over there.
Oh, and you can see it. You can absolutely see it.
But you said my vision was reduced as well, right?
Even a bright flame through reduced
got it.
vision is like a big flash of light through the cloud. And also it's within 10 feet anyway.
Cool. How do I want to do this?
Actually, each creature that starts its turn, I need another con save for the poison.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so 21 this time.
21's fine. And Zu'kax as well. 19 is fine.
19. I get advantage on spell effects.
Yeah, absolutely. But 19 passed on your first roll. 16
So I
would have
can
also
see-
passed.
So I can see the warlock could cast a poison cloud, right?
If you
Is it in my
move,
10 or
you know where he was,
okay?
and he's 20 feet from you. So you could move forward 10 feet. So the one that's damaged is the one that cast the fire bolt, the fire burning hands. And the one that's not damaged, the one not marked with the red ring in front of Zu'kax, is the one casting this stinking cloud.
Yeah. So the undamaged one I'm going after because I definitely hate him now because he's just the two are getting in my way. So I fucking hate them and want them dead.
Actually, as you go away, because you're within range, melee range of the pirate brawler,
Okay.
22 hits.
Yep.
So you're going to take... God damn it, I dropped my dice. No, I need my d6.
Objection, Your Honor. You rolled with Archer C.
Yeah, they have the same to hit bonus, so I'm not scrolling through all the... I'm just keeping all the archers as the hit bonus.
Dang it.
You
Tell
take
how much
12. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, or sorry, slashing damage, as this axe comes through you. But that is halved to 6.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm going to say. So I barely notice. But now that I'm within my 10 feet range of warlock fuckface,
Yes, you can see him clearly.
Zu'kax is going to say he's going to teach him how to cast spells. I'm going to give him the bonk.
I love it. I'm gonna teach you how to cast a real spell, boy.
Smack.
First smack. Oh, come on. So natural 30. Sorry, not natural 30.
I was going to say you rolled a natural 30 on a d20. That's wild.
So
I think
it's
D&D
30
Beyond
to
is wrong.
Oh,
Yes,
no, it's real, you got it.
30 shockingly hits.
And as I said, he's fucking obscuring my view. They're getting in my way of getting to the mast.
And you've had a recent experience with warlocks that has left you
I was going to say that flame
not in love with them.
pushed me over the edge there.
Yeah.
So these guys are getting Lub-Nubbed. Again, not the best rolls. Right, that's 10. Oh, never mind. Those are both 7s. I thought those were 1s. So 10, 11 plus 14 takes me to
25.
plus another 10 for 35
35.
on my first hit.
He is looking pretty fucked.
Still standing though, so
He is indeed.
I think it's time to give him the second. Another 30.
30 does hit, yes.
I keep rolling 17s plus the 13. Right. Quickly do math. Those add up 10 plus 5, 15 plus another 10. 25, I think?
25.
So-
Yeah,
10 plus 10 plus 5. Ah, yeah, 25.
25. So he is on his last legs. If I was to put it in mechanical terms, you would say he might have something close to 3 hit points left.
Ooh.
Just die.
But I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as he casts Hellish Rebuke.
Boy, you're pissing me off. Advantage because I have sight on it. Not very good. Only an 8.
Oof. He rolled well on that. You take 28 points of fire damage, blasting straight from the wound.
Yeah, I'm gonna start tearing shit up. So.
Yeah. 3rd level Hellish Rebuke, that's 4d10 you just took.
Yeah, I am enraged. But that's me.
So, up next is Stan.
Wait, so is the Stink Bomb Warlock still alive?
Yeah, with 3 hit points.
That's perfect. Okay, so first of all,
Actually, at the start of your turn, you need to make a con save because the stink cloud is still up.
that's okay. That's okay. I don't care if I get poisoned. Not 20.
You do not get poisoned.
I don't care if I get poisoned
Okay,
rolls on
so-
that 20.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Hexblade's Curse on the Poison Wizard.
Okay.
Warlocks, I might say.
He's already marked with a
And-
black ring for his damage, so...
And I think it's Holy Caltrop Short Sword time.
Excellent. So roll me an attack roll. 17 does hit.
+4 because he's marked for death.
But 17 hits, so 21 also hits.
Yes.
So roll for damage. Although I think your minimum will take him out.
Absolutely will. Okay, so that's 14 damage, and then an additional 7 hold.
So this guy who's on 3 hit points takes 21 damage and absolutely bites the fucking dust.
Okay, so now that he's dead, I would also like to cast a Curse Spectre on his corpse,
Oh, excellent.
Ooh, nice.
which raises a spectre where he was. That I can throw.
There you go.
I'm gonna tell both my sons.
Don't you
that.
regain hit points as well for killing someone you hexed?
Yeah, I regained 13 hit points, so I'm now at 59 health.
Nice.
You have more HP than me?
Yeah.
Not for long.
So,
Jump him.
jump him. He
Jump 'em.
acts on your turn, so just give me an attack roll for the Spectre.
Let me see. What does he attack? Okay, he has a +4 to hit. Come on. Don't ruin that.
Odds are
Don't
only...
fumble. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Yeah, absolutely.
Jarvis, clip this.
And damage?
Yes, sorry, I'm not gonna lie, I muted Discord.
Nice.
Yes. So,
What about the moon?
I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw.
A con save, okay.
It takes damage no matter.
He fails his con save.
His max HP is reduced by 14 as well.
Nice.
And you know, that
But
will
he
be
is
the
still
end of my...
standing.
That's okay, but we're no longer poisoned, thankfully. Well, some of us are. God would elf be an Aarakocra. Grow up.
Grow up. Stop breathing in the poison. God, you're
You guys
such a
literally
child.
done nothing.
Be built different.
I will say, you're only one shy of your original number now because Stan has brought an extra person and also raised one person, and only 3 have died.
I can make a third.
I'm about to bring a
We can
fourth.
rebuild them. We have the technology.
We can rebuild
That
them.
None of that used a spell slot.
We're gonna be an extra person up in a second. Don't worry, boys. We got this.
Up next is Aarakocra A.
Yay!
And he's definitely going to try and attack that. Yeah, you watch as he pulls a whole last javelin out of his bag. Oh, damn, he hits.
Oh my god!
Lad,
Oh, he takes
He's doing
6
something.
damage. Nice.
lad.
He's doing something.
Does he
My
get
God.
multi-attack? No, he doesn't.
Emotionally, he does.
He doesn't get multi-attack. But Aarakocra B, can he live up to the legend? No, he can't. Not even close.
Boo! Boo! Throw him off the ship.
So Aarakocra A, even through the coughing and the poison of disadvantage, chucks that javelin like a hero, and Aarakocra B just cannot live up to the reputation set. Up next is going to be Shadow.
The hedgehog?
Yeah.
Flip
Well, my
it
last
over.
command was jump him, so he's gonna jump him.
Yeah, he's still following your commands.
So he is gonna multi-attack on that warlock.
Make me an attack roll.
Alright.
Oh, damn it. I was gonna hit him with guiding bolt in his forehead like a shotgun blast.
Yeah, what happened to you're gonna teach him how to...
You guys
Cast.
ganked him before I could.
Stan and Lubnub have
To
experience.
hit?
What was to hit?
15?
His AC is 16.
Ooh.
Oh, that's okay. That's why he has multi-attack. That's why he has multi-attack. Nat 20 to...
Nat 20's gonna do it, baby. Roll double damage, Bobby.
Okay.
Mods.
Oh.
Especially that guy's boss.
He takes 6 damage.
6?
36.
Right. I was like, you nat 20'd for 6 damage? 36. You drop this warlock before he can spend his second spell slot.
I am the
Arrow the Hedgehog did it, boys.
Up next is Wood Elf B. Pray for him, boys, because he's up against a pirate.
Pray
Oh, it
for him.
hits.
I don't need to pray for him.
The pirate takes 5 damage.
Yeah.
And Wood Elf D is going to reposition himself slightly. He's going to come round here because he wants to attack that sailor.
Look at that loser. He's still hanging out down there. All of his friends are dead.
For a total of 3 damage.
My god. Is this
For
really
guys
the
trained
best?
by the military's best people.
Is this really the best the Navy has to offer?
Yeah,
This guy.
you guys
No
are...
wonder we're losing the war.
Yeah. I think in real time you guys are realising you're vastly more powerful than the average person.
Average person, this is the Navy.
Yeah,
The Navy is run by wizards.
no, this guy is a wizard. The Navy is just normal people.
Pull out my notebook.
Why would
Take over city
would
later.
Okay.
Noted.
Notable mentions Sir Yzma.
Melee
Yeah,
attack.
start Yzma's
Oof. 23's gonna hit. Pray for Wood Scout B, guys.
Come on, Wood Elf Scout B, you've got this.
Not
I
looking good
believe.
for him. Oh, he
No,
clutches
he's
it
got this.
on 1 hit point.
I knew it. Oh God. I can do something really bad if I wanted to.
No, don't do it. Don't kill him just to get an extra guy.
You can move your hex over. The sailor is going to take another shot. He's going to target Zu'kax probably because he's realised that this is a spellcaster. Does a 20 hit you?
That is my AC.
So meets it, beats it. Ooh, you take 12 points of damage.
Huge. That is fine.
And then from somewhere completely different, you can see that there is a great open up, and Wood Scout D is going to take 2 attacks.
No.
So that is an 11 misses, but 21 hits. But he lives.
I have a question.
What's your question?
If a zombie kills someone, does that person become a zombie?
No.
That mechanic exists with shadows.
Yes.
Although I don't think your shadow spirit counts as the typical shadow.
No, it doesn't.
I've spoke to Matt about this before.
It's alright, guys. Technically, I can summon another 2 people if need be.
Okay.
There's going to be a need.
And then up next is Zu'kax.
Boom. Straight down to this wee guy. And I'm just going to look up and be like, you could have left. And I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch on him.
Oh my god. Make me a
Really
spell attack
cool.
roll.
For plus 11, baby. 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
For a total of 9 damage. That's not as good as it could have been.
But you heal up half, don't you?
Yep. So I regain
4.
4.
I just have the idea of this old tortoise gumming this sailor, and he's just like, ew! It's this tortoise.
Apply. And then I would like to bonus action.
Yep.
Cure wounds on myself.
You can healing word as a bonus action, not cure wounds.
Oh yeah. Healing word myself. So the other one. Which is 8. So I'm going to get another 8 hit points back. Back up to where I was when he attacked me.
Okay.
How's he looking? How's he looking after I just ran up and thumbed him with my weird beak?
Not great, but it is only his first damage. That's from you guys. He took 12 from he took 3 from an arrow, and then he's took 9 from you.
12 in total. Okay. Hopefully Lub-Nub goes and beats up the pirate brawler. I don't want to use my big spells
how
yet
did
because
you know?
I'm saving for the white guy.
But yes,
I'm saving it for the white man.
is Pirate Brawler on the stairs?
Yes, he's on the stairs blocking your way going up. Although you could run round if you really wanted to.
Oh, I go round when you can go through. This time I'm gonna need a strength save from him if I hit, because I'm gonna include my Strike of the Giants to try and knock him prone.
Okay.
So, reckless attack with them all.
Yep.
Nat 20!
So
There we go.
This guy's dead.
you are dealing triple damage And you're doubling all your additional dice.
So basically 6d10 and no, because you only add one extra dice, so it's 4d10 and 4d6.
Yes.
No, it's even more than that
Let's get
because
going.
a Strike of the Giants and
Adds,
Elemental
like, a
Cleaver
D6 or
also use a
something?
d6.
So it's 2d6. So it's 4d10, 2d6, and then how many d4?
No, there's no d4s.
It's all d6s?
It's all d6s and d10s.
Nice.
So, oh, fuck. Right,
So
yeah.
that's
So
4 and 6.
8d6 and 4d10. If I've got the math done.
I think that's right.
So I've been rolling real life dice. I'm going to be using computer dice for this one. Plus 10 to this because it doesn't include rage damage.
Yeah.
That's so many dice on my screen. Cutie, please take 65 points of damage in one hit, and if he's still alive,
I gotta
make a
say,
strength save.
he's not gonna need that strength save. I gotta be honest with you. He's took a couple attacks previously, and he doesn't have the fortitude to stand anymore.
Is he that good that he auto passes it?
Thematically, I just sent him right back up the stairs and back onto the deck.
You do so. You absolutely do so.
And I've moved, what? That was 5'10" to get where I am.
Yeah.
However much movement to get up the top of the stairs, please.
That's 10 feet. 15 feet, because it's a 15-foot tall room.
So I've used 25 feet.
25.
Where do I emerge, dear sir?
You emerge here.
Oh no.
And I wait for the map to awaken.
And immediately, you're going to take prepared actions from archers A through F. So, A, does 12 hit?
Nope. 15 to hit me.
B, so 1 hits, 2 hits, 3 hits, 5 hits. No, I've done an extra one. 4 hits. So you're going to take 4d6 plus... Oof.
Plus oofed is never a good sign.
Plus, oofed. I want to do something, but I don't want to do something because I don't know. I want to do something. I want to rush up those stairs and give Archer, is that E? Archer E, the worst time of his life.
So
I'm
you're
right there.
you're going to take 30 points of piercing damage as you are pin cushioned as you come up, but that is all halved.
All half.
So all half to 15.
I take all the hits, and now I'm going to bonus action dash as an adrenaline rush to give myself 4 extra temp HP.
Yep.
How are you looking on the...
I don't know.
He's
roughly about half.
He's just dipped to exactly half, pretty much.
And I have exact movement to get to the fucking target.
You can reach Archer B with 15 feet of movement.
Oh, that's not my target.
Richard B is not the target. He's going for that mass.
I said I wanted to cripple these bastards. So, the freight train with plus 40 movement and 55 feet of movement, I'm right on that mass. Flip them all around so that I've got the blade, and I'm going to start going as a wood chop.
Oh, this is perfect, actually.
Make me your second attack.
I can't really hate wood, so I assume I don't get the 2d10 on
You
this.
don't hate the wood, no.
Everything else still stands, though.
And you still get access to Brutal Critical if you crit.
I came close with an 18, but only a 31 total.
Only a 31 to hit this inanimate object. Hits.
Really?
So 3d6 plus 10. That's really nice. one off max. So 6 plus 6 is 12, plus a 5 is 17, plus 10, 27 points of damage, and so it's coming from my maul, plus 5 of that is fire damage if that changes anything for attacking wood.
It does. So it's vulnerable to wood, to fire. It's vulnerable to wood. This is Minecraft logic.
Yeah.
So that's, what was it, 26?
Oh! I just reread Elemental Cleaver.
Okay.
When you enter your rage, you choose one weapon that you're holding and infuse it with the following damage types. Acid, cold, fire, thunder. I said fire.
Yeah.
When you're wielding the infused weapon during your rage, the damage type changes to the chosen type. And it deals an extra d6 of that type. So all my damage is fire.
All your damage is fire,
radiant.
except the radiant. So how much fire damage and how much radiant do you deal?
Well, I did no radiant there because there was no. I don't hate the wood. I can't hate wood.
Okay, so what was your total damage then?
That was 12, 17, 27 points of fire damage.
27. So that's... Wonderful. So you deal essentially 54 damage to the ship. So, I'll let you know now, the ship's HP is pretty hefty. But I'm going to count the mast as 1.5 damage, because it makes sense that would be a vital area. So you're going to take a little bit more.
Okay.
Can't argue with an extra 50%.
Exactly.
Yep, that's my turn. I've used bonus. I've used both my attacks.
Wonderful. Up next is Stan.
So before I go running off and leaving my Shadow Inspector without any orders, I'm going to tell the Spectre to go straight up and attack the first thing that is not on our team. I'm
Okay.
going to tell the Shadow to take the most direct path to get to someone and destroy them, as long as it is an enemy.
Please come get this sailor so I can rush up the stairs.
He doesn't need to go upstairs. He can float through walls. What are you doing? He goes directly up.
Oh, so he does. So he ends up about here instead.
Mm-hmm.
Which means Archer F is in for a rude awakening.
And I
Yeah.
done it. Stan has just enough movement to run here, run up the stairs, and tackle this guy's butthole. He's gonna hit him with one of the holy caltrop short sword attacks.
So roll attacks for your short sword and roll attacks for your Spectre.
Is a to hit short sword.
That'll hit.
That guy takes
10.
10 damage of slashing, 8 radiant,
Nice. And
and then it's sickle.
yeah, you get your second attack, and then after that, your Spectre.
26 to hit.
26 will also hit.
He takes 7 slashing, 8 fire. How's that guy looking?
He looks like he's not at half health yet.
Okay. Now, Spectre time. He's gonna go for another life drain.
Wonderful. Make an attack roll.
So, oh, that was almost an at 20, but it's
14 misses.
18.
18 hits.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw on that random guy?
18.
Ah, they pass. They only take 11 damage. 11 necrotic damage. They might be weak to that.
They don't appear to be.
Oh, dang it. Well,
Okay.
that's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn. Okay, what's going on here? A is going to take a shot at probably Lub-Dub, he's closest. 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You take 12 half to 6.
Yep.
B is going to take Stan. That's a natural 1.
That somehow misses.
C. Lub-Dub, because you're closer. 17 to hit.
That's
7 damage, half to 3. D is absolutely going to target the Spectre.
No.
Mr. President, get down.
15 to hit your Spectre.
It's
It takes 8 damage.
okay.
E is going to have to target you, Stan. 15 to hit.
Miss.
And F is also going to target the Spectre. 8 to hit.
Miss.
Wonderful. You're going to be joined by the 2 Aarakocra.
Yeah. Come on, our cockroach. Hey, you've got this. You can hit anything.
You can do what you believe in.
I believe in you. Caca. I've also realized I was doing something really stupid. I can insta-kill these guys if they fail a save.
Please do.
Yeah, that
Oh,
sounds like
please
you
do.
should
That
be
sounds-
doing something.
Sounds kind of powerful.
Just
I'm
realized
not
I
gonna
can
lie.
do that.
sounds a wee
kinda
bit
useful.
strong.
Sounds like he's hit his way on know you.
Sounds, sounds good.
Both Aarakocra A and B are both going to make diving attacks. Oh, interesting. First one hits B. Second one hits B. So they're going to take... That's a total of 5. Plus 10. 15. Archer B takes a good pounding.
Oi, oi. That is young.
Da-da-da-da.
I'm loving it.
Okay, and then up next is going to be your shadow.
Okay.
Do it.
I assume he takes the quickest path and makes it to D.
He would up here. Yeah, D would be his quickest. And I think he does have enough movement.
Yes. Come on, Shadow Spawn. I believe. So, he's going to multi-attack again. The first one to hit is a...
Your shadow is not doing the best it could be. It's not living its best life. Nat 20 will hit.
You insulted the shadow.
How could you?
Edge.
You will indeed do Chilling Rend. I almost rolled D20s for his attack. That would have been...
I mean, that sounds balanced to me.
He takes 27 cold damage.
Damn.
And you said he wasn't living his best life.
It's a little bit windy.
Okay. Wood Scout B is going to drink a healing potion.
Loser.
And he is going to stay below deck Zu'kax, you watch as he stays below deck. He's running through to scout out the ship to see what's behind all these doors.
He's looting the
Living
ship
up to his
already.
name. He's a wood scout. He's living up to his name.
He's scouting.
D is also
scout-
going to take a healing potion.
Nerd.
Oh, bro, I want to go upstairs. Someone take this guy off of me, man. Oh,
And he's
Oh,
also
oh, man.
gonna make a run for it to just go explore.
But he run the same direction as the other one. That's not how exploring real good works.
He can't roll anywhere else other than upstairs where he can hear all the violence.
I don't care.
He cares.
These guys are not very grizzled.
Stan doesn't accept your excuses.
I care
Okay.
not for your death.
The last standing Tabaxi sailor is going to make his attack on Zu'kax. 24 to hit. That's 6 plus. You take 8 damage.
Boring. Boring.
And it's going to be Pirate Brawler 1 and 2. Because they're the two that are left.
Here.
They're going to go straight to you, Lubnub. And Lubnub,
Look out.
as you look up, you can see the White Death standing at the prow where the mast is to be steering. And what you see before you is a tall tiefling wearing only cotton trousers with long platinum hair and double horns. And he looks to be wearing 2 swords that he's not yet unsheathed, as he just grins at the battlefield. Pirate 1 and 2, they're both going to make attacks on you. A 10 misses, and a 20 hits.
Oh,
You take 10 half to 5.
yeah.
Lubnub's still looking pretty okay, aren't you? You're not quite yet even at a third health.
Oh no, I am now at a third health. I'm at 32 out of 91.
Oh, this is the guy I've been waiting on.
So, for the first time in initiative,
The White Death.
okay, give me a second. Because he's got a lot of shit that he can do.
Surrender.
Did you just cast Guiding Bolt?
I didn't mean to.
So
I was trying to click
Stop
on
casting
it.
spells outside of turn.
I've been waiting for him. Guiding bolt. Through the
And I
wall.
was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god, the White Death just cast Guiding Bolt. And I'm like, wait a minute,
Guiding
Zu'kax.
God
He
damn
moves.
it, everything
Guiding
I'm
bolt.
not resistant to. Why is it never cold damage?
I do
Okay.
cold damage. Oh, Shadow does cold damage.
I want you to stop attacking me if I'm honest.
Aww.
Our friendship is very conflicting. One week you attack me, the next you save my life.
Yeah, I'm Batman.
That's how friends do.
I would
Listen.
almost class it as domestic violence.
You haven't been at each other's throat even once. Are you really friends?
Yeah, man.
I hope
Assumed
so.
it's
I've
supposed to
threatened
go.
to murder countless of my friends, and yet I haven't. I've saved your life a couple of times.
Okay, I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw from Lubnub, Stan, and both the Aarakocras.
Oh,
Right.
Oh wait, hold on. And Zu'kax.
Gosh.
oh.
Is this a necromancy spell?
It is not. This is enchantment.
But it is a spell,
Oh,
yeah.
not in.
It is still
Oh.
a spell, yes.
Right, come on. Yep, that's
I'm
not
getting a lot of these nat 20s tonight. I'm liking my luck.
That is a 9.
And Zu'kax.
I get advantage. What was the highest? Oh, both of them are 16.
16 still fails.
Oh, man.
you see as the White Death stands before you all, he says, "Flee before me,"
I was hoping you guys said something like that.
and casts compulsion.
I'm going to use my reaction to say no.
So, at the start of every turn, you are compelled to move a direction of his choosing, which means you're going to be burning your reaction every time he's activating this, essentially.
I mean, would it really be Lub-Nub if I wasn't having to burn resources every round just to piss someone off?
True. You do that, Lub-Nub.
You get
do
him.
you, bud.
You get him
You do
good,
that.
bro.
You get them, bro.
Whack his PP Lub-Nub.
Whack his
Whack
PP,
his
boy.
PP, boy.
I'm preoccupado, but I'm plan.
Up next is Zu'kax.
Right, and I'm compelled to move away from him, but I can't see him.
You're compelled to move a direction of his choosing, and he is
Wait.
choosing away from him, so you're being compelled to move north. Directly up.
Okay, so I need to move 30 feet north and take a reaction attack. Gosh darn it. So that's 5, 10, 15.
Is it really a
Right,
reaction
when-
if it's force movement though?
Hold on. I was just checking that. You're being compelled, which means you don't take a attack of opportunity.
Okay. Okay, so I don't take the attack of opportunity. Okay, well, when I'm a wee bit far, now that I'm a wee bit farther away, I would like to cast Sacred Flame on the guy downstairs.
Hold
I
on.
need a dex.
Hold on. Each affected target must use as much of its movement as possible in the direction it can take its action before it moves or
Okay.
after it moves. So you can do whatever you want.
Right, so at the very beginning, I would like to. Well, since I'm close by and I kind of wanted to do it, I'm going to fire a guiding bolt into this guy's forehead like a shotgun. I'm just going to be like,
Bang.
bang! And. Or.
What level guiding bolt are you casting?
Nice.
2v6. Checking something.
Zu'kax is giving me massive Danny DeVito vibes right now.
He
don't
kind
know
of
why.
is, isn't he?
I'm the trash man.
I'm the trash man. Bang! I'm gonna
Do you know
put a
what?
shotgun at him. Let's go.
I want to ensure this guy dies, so
Okay.
I'm going to cast it at 4th level.
Ooh, that's a big slot, buddy.
There's a big. Oh no, a 13.
13 misses.
Oh. God damn it.
That's rough, buddy. You go bang
to
and
be
shoot a hole in the
believed. Oh, that would have been so class if I had eviscerated that guy's forehead.
So it can make another wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn to end the effect. So make me a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it. That was almost cool. Well, that's a 17,
Fails.
20.
20 passes.
Nice.
So you are no longer compelled.
So I need to roll a nat 20 to avoid being compelled. God damn, son.
Do you have a
Bonus
negative to your
action.
wisdom?
I have no modifier to my wisdom.
I want to.
It is technically possible for you to succeed on 2 dice rolls then.
Oh god.
Bonus
I got
action
a 10%.
healing word on myself as well, actually. I want to do that. Let's give myself a wee bit more HP. 9 HP, I'm back up. I'm actually stronger than when he hit me the second time as well.
He's a
9
survivor.
Up next is
This guy-
Lub-Nub.
This guy keeps hitting me and I keep going back up. It's like.
Yep, so I start my turn, I have to burn my reaction to not move. I'm gonna bonus action adrenaline rush again, so my movement technically goes to 80, but can't move. But I gain the extra 10 hit points, which is the most important part for me.
Indeed.
I think, how much was it again? Is it 3 or 6? Sorry, no, not 3 or 6, 3 or 4. Too much shit on my sheet.
Oh, shit on your sheet then.
Damn it, guy.
Adrenaline rush is 4, so it's up my proficiency bonus. Good to remember. How's the mass looking from that first attack? To give me a rough idea of what I'm going to need to do to see
Pretty
any.
good. The mass is looking fairly okay still.
Then Lubnub can take a hint and is going to start hitting the two nails in front of him instead. I'm going to target the one who hit me, and we're going all out.
So that would be this one. I've marked him in pink.
Yeah, he's going to be. Come on. Ah, almost an at 20, but instead 25 to hit.
25 hits, sorry.
Nope.
In my head, I was like, he knows that hits. And then I was like, no, wait, I know that hits.
Because I'm rolling too much dice, we're rolling 4d6. I need a strength saving throw. I hate the prick because he's in my way. Fire everything. Whatever this is, plus 10. He takes 41 points of damage between fire and radiant.
Oofed. 41 is rough, but he's still standing.
Is that still standing? He's not prone from the strike of the giants?
Oh, I need a strength save.
Yep.
Okay, I rephrase. He's still alive. He is no longer standing.
Then, as he's lying on the ground, it's time to try and bisect him. Yes! That's what I was looking for the first time.
What
So
happened?
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Oh, you've got plus 13.
Ew.
Dope.
So 4d10 again. I didn't put strike into the giant because he's already down on the ground.
Yeah.
Only 66 this time. But I'm pretty sure I'm sending him to his god. For 49 points of damage.
You are absolutely sending him to a god. You're not sure which one. He is dead.
Yep. And that's me.
Up next is Stan.
Okay. So, now that I've been submerged in darkness appropriately, I would like to look at the White Death and just shout, "Can you fly?" Not really expecting an answer, but I'm going to just cast Levitate on him. Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
He's going to willingly succeed. He's going to willingly fail.
Okay. He just kind of starts to levitate away, and the
Yep.
boat just goes ahead of him.
So he moves 30 feet this way.
Interesting.
And as a bonus action, I'm just going to stab that arch in front of me.
Feel
Just
free
for
to do
fun.
so.
Nat 20 again.
But remember, you don't add your bonus, so it's just the dice roll.
Yeah, so it's 2d6.
God, this Daniel. I believe in Joe Hendry.
I believe
That's
Joe
7
Henry.
damage. Plus 7 damage plus 17 radiant.
Nice. And that was Archer E again that you're standing in front of
Yeah, I'm going to kill that guy.
for 24 damage. Oof. You get close to killing him, but he's not quite dead.
Wax his PP.
You successfully whack his PP.
Oh, that will indeed be until. Ah, nah.
Though
The order still
you've
stands.
got your Spectre.
Yeah, I was gonna say the order still stands of attack the guy that's nearest.
Yeah.
So in Spectre Gadget, he will in fact attack the same guy. Come on, hit. Is it an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Yay! Give me one of them Constitution saving throws.
I will do so. And what is that, Archer F? 19.
Passes. They take 6 necrotic damage.
6 necrotic. You're slowly chipping away.
This guy's to be horrified as the guy he saw as his friend downstairs is attacking him.
Yeah, your spirit shroud was of just like one of his friends, the warlock.
Random warlock.
Yeah, the warlock is just jump scaring him. He came up for underground there, "Boo!" and he just started taking damage.
So it's going to be all the archers' turns. That is a 20. No, it's 20 to hit Lub-Nub because he's closest. So you take 5 piercing.
Yep.
Archer B is going to target the Aarakocra because they are smacking him. I forgot to move them because they use diving attacks. So they're both within range.
So you attack with disadvantage then?
They have short swords as well.
Sorry.
Bro,
Damn
DM
archers not just being
whack
locked
his
into
beak.
one
But he
thing.
does absolutely beef it with a fucking natural 2.
If the DM whacks his PP, then we might lose our Cockra A, the goat who can throw javelins.
Lub-Nub an arrow misses you. Archer
About
D is
time.
going to attack your shadow, Vinny.
No.
With a 13 to hit.
I forgot his AC, hang on. With a what to hit?
13, 1-3.
Miss.
Nice. Archer E is unsurprisingly going to swing his short sword at you with a miss. Archer F is going to target the Spectre with his short sword. There's a 20 to hit for 7
might hit.
damage.
Still up, boys.
Both Aarakocra A and B are both going to take their melee attacks. 10 misses, 11 misses. I am rolling terribly tonight. For everybody.
Yeah, that's great.
For the enemies and for your allies.
Yes,
Shadow, it's your Shadow's turn.
Okay. He's gonna multi-attack this guy again. Roll Archer D.
Yeah.
So for the first attack, that is that's a 7 to hit.
That's not going to do it, buddy.
What is an 18 good?
18 does.
Okay. Not a D10, a D12. They're gonna take
You're muted
10
suddenly.
cold damage.
10.
10 cold damage.
No, he's not making an attack. He's taking 10 damage. The opposite of making an attack. He's receiving an attack.
No.
Mochi body. Don't do this. Okay, both the scouts are going to come in. That scout's going to go there. Leave, and he's going to go up to the deck. And he's going to come over this way to start exploring to see if he can do anything. D is going to come in here. And he's going to find the gunpowder room.
Nice.
He will
He knows
then
what to do. He knows.
Probably panic and run away.
Next. Okay, it is your sailor that's still in there with you, Zu'kax.
It's a sailor boy.
I was gonna look at him, but I'm kind of over you, dude. Like, can you just...
He was a sailor boy. 19 to hit.
Misses.
Then his arrow bounces ineffectually across your shell carapace.
I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Waddling away.
You're just leaving.
I'm ignoring him. I'm walking up the stairs, man. I'm actually going to
Just
ignore him.
Higher combat character, you're just gonna ignore him.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore him.
Pirate Brawler is gonna. I take it an 8 doesn't hit you, Lub-Nub.
Was that advantage? I did reckless.
Good call. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's
Take inspiration for being honest.
Did I not get inspiration earlier?
Were you honest?
Yeah, I moved my shadow into that fire.
Oh, you did? Okay, yeah, take inspiration.
Yay. I'm never going to use it, but yay.
You
think I have.
take 9 half to 4 slashing.
Yeah.
And then it's the White Death's turn. You watch as Stan, you see his boots grow wings. And he appears to be
Stan.
wearing winged boots.
Really
And
can fly.
he's going to use his 60 feet base movement to zip straight to you.
Guys, I want those boots.
And he's going to whisper in your ear, "Darling, of course I can fly. Don't test me again." And he's going to cast Inflict Wounds at level 5. So if this hits you, you're going to take
Dude.
7d10 necrotic.
Disgusting.
Disgusting behavior.
That's disgusting behavior.
Does a 19 hit you?
No.
Then he misses.
And if it did, it might have got counterspelled.
Fuck me.
But he does burn a 5th level slot.
He does. What a loser.
As he
Missing his...
ineffectually touches your armour.
I burnt a 4th one trying to shotgun blast that dude and it went nowhere.
Zu'kax, you're up next.
See, before I go up the stairs, because I'm patching this wee guy.
Actually, I will say, before you go up the stairs, you hear Scout D shout at the top of his lungs, 15 barrels of gunpowder found, setting charge.
Nice. I'm going to look over to the sailor and I'm just going to look up and be like that. Do yourself a favour. Throw yourself off the ship. And I'm going to move up the stairs.
So that does cost you 15 movement.
15, 20, 25, 30. So I can get over to Arakocra.
I believe you can.
Yeah,
You'll have to clamber over the boat awkwardly.
I'll do behind here actually. I think that's
Yeah, you can get round there, sort of dodging the boat a little.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the White Death. And I'm gonna be like, time to even the battlefield, and I'm gonna cast Summon Celestial next to him.
What celestial do you summon?
You watch as the outer stony shell that seems to have formed over Zu'kax begins falling from him, and his skin goes back to normal, and it begins oozing its way across the ship to form a big stone Goliath next to this guy. And I am choosing a defender.
Oh, good, you chose that side of him.
This side or this side?
Oh, good.
Oh, let me have a look.
You
Right,
wanna go
yeah,
stand
the other
flanking?
side, that side. Right there. That's my action,
It
And I'm
would
gonna-
definitely be an action.
Yeah.
Yes.
and I'm gonna command it to mess this guy up.
Gladly, master.
So end of my turn. It's his turn. He's gonna take.
Do you want to do any bonus actions before the end of your turn?
Nah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm
Cool.
gonna leave it this turn. I don't want to spend any more spell slots just yet.
Up next is the Planetar. I can't add him to initiative. Or can I? I can! Let's go. Let's add him at the end of initiative. So you and him are tied for initiative.
So he makes a melee attack with my spellcasting modifier, so that's plus 11. So I'm just gonna do vampiric touch.
Yep.
Then he gets 2 of them. So the first one is a 23 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
His second is a 25.
That'll hit, yeah.
Nice. And let's see.
What's your Planetar's max HP? Your Celestial?
So his hit points is 40 plus 10 for each spell slot above 5th, so just 40.
40.
40 hit points. So it's 2d10 plus 3 plus the spell's radiant damage.
Yep.
Okay. Nine, 12, 15, 25 points of radiant damage.
Oof. A big chunk.
And Lubnub is going to receive extra hit points.
Equal to
He
half, right?
receives 1d10 temporary hit points.
Oh, it's
Just
1d10.
Yeah, so I'll roll
Would you like to roll a d10 rather than the DM doing it?
Yeah, I'll do it. You get 10 temporary hit points, Lubnub.
Oh, wow.
Nice. And that happens each attack, doesn't it?
That happens each attack.
But you only get one a turn, don't you?
One a turn, each attack.
Wonderful. Up next is the man himself, just received 10 hit points. Lubnub.
I mean, gotta finish the business before I move on to the new business. So I'm gonna try and take out the pirate brawler before turning my attention back to the White Death. I'm gonna hold off on the Hell Strike, but let's see where we can go with my Reckless. 28 to hit.
That surprisingly does hit.
So 3d6 plus 2d10. 35 points of damage on the first hit.
That'll kill him.
Excellent. So a bit shocked that he crumpled like that quickly.
He had took damage previously,
Unless
unless I've got them mixed up. But even if I have,
pay attention to everything else.
yeah.
I'll then turn my attention to the White Death, and we're going all out this time. So if I hit, we're going for a Hell Strike. Still Reckless. Okay. 31 to hit.
That will hit, yes.
Okay, so 4d6. Before I roll it, is there anything? Is he resistant to fire because he's a tiefling?
He is resistant to fire. He's going to take half damage.
So I'll roll the fire damage first, and then half it, and then I'll add the radiant.
Okay.
So 25 points of fire damage before halving.
Yeah, so that's 12. No, not 120.
2d10. He takes 9 points of radiant.
Which he takes full. So, Lub, you immediately realise this guy's resistant to fire as this attack goes in.
And as I realise that, I believe I can use a bonus action on follow-up turns
I think you
to
can.
change the elemental.
I think you can.
While raging and holding the infused weapon, I can use a bonus action to change the infused weapon's current damage type to another.
So would you
I
like to...
think it stops burning and starts crackling with lightning, I think.
Nice.
As a different tattoo starts to glow.
I haven't got an idea.
That's my turn.
Up next is Stan the Man.
I'm a path to the grave this guy next turn. You're going to do monstrous damage to this guy next turn.
Oh yeah, also, can I get a strength save for the Hell Strike?
He's immune to prone while flying.
Oh, take the extra d6, you bastard.
Oh. You know that archer I've been attacking for a while?
Yes.
How's he looking? How is he looking?
If one were to declare some sort of arbitrarily, like, mnemonic device into declaring how much health this person would have overall, like if this was some sort of video game or something, then I would say that out of a maximum of 75 hit points, he's been knocked down to 18.
The odds of me getting 18 this are quite good. Can he give me a constitution saving throw?
Yes, he can.
But will he?
8. I assume that fails.
Yes,
he doesn't have a good feeling about his 8.
No, he should. Don't worry. He's joining a better as soon as it was. He's going to take 29 necrotic.
He absolutely dies.
On his next turn and be a zombie on my side.
Is he a spectre or a zombie?
A zombie. He's not technically on my side, but in his death, I'm going to mosey on around this side.
I'm going to give you the slightly shocked-looking zombie. The one that's just kind of going, what?
What?
I just like that portrait of him. He's a good lad.
Yeah. And for my bonus action, I'm going to stab the white death. I'm going to stab him.
I'ma stab him.
I'm going to stab him real good.
Yeah. So there's a bonus action. Which sickle are you using?
There's a holy one. I don't think so.
Wonderful. 12 misses.
Yeah. That's a shame. Anyway. I'm going to end my turn.
After
my-
your spectre attacks.
Yeah, after my... God damn, these guys never seem to... I honestly didn't expect them to last this long, if I'm being honest.
He's been
Yeah,
taking
quite
attacks. The
alive.
archers are just missing.
Really didn't to last this long. Okay,
He's like
there's a
the
12 hit.
No.
Take half that. Do they?
Bro, we've ended up with more people fighting
No,
right now than we
do
had
not.
at the beginning.
He's just going ooga booga boo, but he misses this time, so they don't take
Yeah.
damage.
He absolutely misses.
If our party members won't show up to the battle, we will make our own party
Yeah,
members.
we will make our own party.
Archer A is going to help out his commander. He's fucking terrified of this big ass celestial that's shown up. That's a 23 to hit. It takes
That
8 damage.
That hits.
B is going to try and save his own skin by attacking one of the Aarakocras. 14 misses.
Yay!
Let's go. Our conqueror
Oh,
A
no,
gets
it
to live another
doesn't.
day.
14 hits.
Oh no!
Is it A or B?
A.
No. No.
He has a family, probably.
He has a family in this made-up role-playing game. You
For
can't
all you
do
know,
this to...
he has a family.
He was a day away from retirement.
Archer
He's
C, Stan, you've stood directly in front of. 10 doesn't hit, though. They are so bad with these short swords.
Yeah, like, god damn.
D's going to attack your shadow.
No.
16 to hit.
Hits.
It takes 5 damage.
Ooh, boy. He's really looking rough now. I think he has more health than Lub-Nub.
I'm on 37.
Ooh, just under health. Just under Lub-Nub's health.
Archer
Depending on
F
what-
lands a hit on the Spectre. That's 16 to hit.
Resting. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Spectre, that hits.
So
Yeah, that's
seven damage.
No, that's exactly lethal. No.
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 He had a family.
He
does
did
have a
prior
family.
to you killing him.
He had a family, then I tore him away from it. Then we were his family, and he still had a family. No.
We're still technically
Aarakocra
like,
A misses. Aarakocra B hits.
we're still technically a man up right now, by the way.
Yeah.
I
The best part is I
honestly,
can make another zombie.
Archer
honestly,
B.
see our next ASI or feat, I genuinely think I'm going to take Mage Slayer.
Ooh.
Archer B's starting to look pretty fucked up being ganked by these two Aarakocra.
He's got bread in his pocket and the pigeons are hungry.
Shadow. It is his turn for Archer D.
You know what he's gonna multi-attack. First attack is a
That's gonna miss.
dirty 10 in
Yeah, The first attack is always a feint for the second.
Does a what hit?
13.
No, it doesn't.
No. No, my summons, they're losing steam.
Wood Scout B is going to run to this ballista, turn it round and target Archer D.
What an absolute legend.
What a hero.
Get this guy a medal after this fight.
Never mind, he's becoming grizzled again.
Okay.
The DM is confused.
This is a man getting hit with a weapon designed to kill dragons.
He just
Yeah.
crit.
Crap!
Oh my,
My
god.
God.
Okay.
Really?
So
I've
holy shit.
just seen them.
You
It's seen in
watch
my head right now.
you watch as Archer D is like dodging and weaving as there's shadows in front of him, and then completely out of nowhere he takes a ballista shot straight through the chest, pinning him upright to the deck, killing him instantly.
Damn.
It was
The
nowhere from
image
the...
I've got in my head was the giants attacking the wall in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, pretty much just like a whoomp. Wood Scout D is busy doing charges. Return of the champion.
I came back.
Sailor is gonna come up onto deck. Bro has a plan, and that plan is to stab Zombie. That's a 24 to hit.
Zombie is not alive yet. Zombie is not a zombie yet. He becomes a zombie in my turn.
Okay, he's not there yet. Hold on. Then he's, unfortunately for him, he's gonna try and target Lub-Nub.
No, no.
He gets advantage. I have reckless.
Yep, that'll hit. Lub-Nub, be prepared to take 3 damage, halved to 1.
My God.
Okay.
Can't wait for my turn now.
Dear God, Lub-Nub, are you okay after that 1 damage? Please let the audience know.
How does Lubnub feel in this moment?
Lubnub will respond on his turn to this scratch.
It's now the White Death's turn.
Yeah, White Death, how are you going to pilot a ship with no crew, huh? Roll up.
I think. Yes, I think he is.
Uh-oh.
What? You okay? Don't vomit. What's up?
Do it, Mochi.
Mochi's not having a great time.
I can just see him lounging in the background.
I feel like someone's about to have a great thing other than Mochi, depending on what you're about to do.
He is gonna cast.
I need to get Mage Slayer.
Yeah, I think it's worth it for him. Yeah, he's just gonna try and inflict wounds again. At 4th level this time, on Stan again.
That's rough, buddy.
You are lucky.
How so?
That was about to be a nat 20, but it rolled over to the 14. So 26 to hit,
That does hit.
but it is not 12d10. It is
Not
only
12d10.
6d10. So you take 31 damage.
I'm going to use Stone's Endurance to remove 1d12 plus 2 of that.
Use Stone's Endurance.
How are you looking as well?
Well, he'll know after.
I ignore 30.
So that is 19 necrotic.
I mean, yeah, I'm still above half.
Yeah,
That's fine
he's actually looking pretty good. Then,
Lub-Nub's
as a
on
bonus
low.
action, the White Death is going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh, you
Nah,
son.
mate, counterspell that.
Okay, it is a 5th level spell slot,
Still petty.
so you are going to have to roll a spell DC.
Okay, I only cast 5th level spells.
Oh, so because you can only cast 5th level spells, that instantly stops the Mass Cure Wounds.
That's so petty, man. I love it.
Yo.
So, but he does burn a spell slot.
He does. Get shit on.
Damn, Staniel.
Up next is Zu'kax and your Celestial.
So I would like to move my way around so I'm this side of the archer.
Yep.
If I can do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I am going to use my action to Path of the Grave, the White Death.
Amazing. Do I need to make a
And I'm-
saving throw for that?
Nope. Nope. It takes one of my
One of
channel
your
divinities,
channel divinities.
and on you are cursed until the end of my next turn. The next time he is hit by me or one of my allies, the creature has vulnerability to all of that attack's damage.
So it's going to take double damage on its next attack.
Yep.
So the
And
big
I'm
question
going to-
is, are you going to make your Planetar do something else?
Yeah, I'm going to command my Planetar to go after the archers.
Archer C?
Yes, the archer that's closest to it. And just mop up the archers. That's his new command.
I believe. Yeah, he doesn't even need to move, so he doesn't leave combat with a White Death. So make me an attack roll.
Bam. He's going to pummel into this guy twice. I'm just going to again do Vampiric Touch. So the first one is a 23.
That'll hit.
The second one is a 16.
That is the Archer's AC. So it does hit. That's why these guys have been so tough to hit from your allies.
That's another 25 points of damage. Nah, I'll not give it to Lub-Nub. I'll give it
I'm
to
good.
Stan. You get 10 temporary hit points. Oh no, wait, I need to roll it. You get 4 temporary hit points this time. Woohoo! Bonus action. I would like to heal Lub-Nub with a. I'll give him a second level healing word. I'll give him a second level.
Nice.
You regain 15 hit points, Lub-Nub.
Oh, wow.
Nice, that's good.
Smash.
That's good
Smash
for a
this guy.
for a second level spell.
I'm basically just below half, really.
Smash this guy. That's the end of my turn.
Up next is Lub-Nub then.
So I would like to move just behind the White Death over. Oh, no, that's moving the map. Just here, because I don't believe that zombie's up yet.
No, but you would have
Yeah.
to pass through the sailor to do that because there's stairs here. So I'm going to need either an athletics check or you're going to take an attack of opportunity as you're clambering round. Because
I
you're
mean, I'll happily give you an athletics check for that.
wonderful. Make me athletics.
Because I assume that won't take an action.
No, that's just part of your movement.
So at advantage, plus 18. Yep, okay, so an 18.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's fine.
Brush him aside.
By
And
the way, Lub-Nub, we can do this combo 2 more times after this.
I mean, I'm going all in.
We're gonna mess
So-
this guy up.
The only thing I don't have to do because I'm flanking, I believe, is advantage.
Yes, you are flanking, so you don't need to make your reckless attacks.
Excellente. First smash, and we're going all in. It ain't a nat 20, but that's a 31 to hit.
And that 20 would have been brutal.
I was hoping for it.
Triple the dice, then double that again for a 6 times damage would have been brutal.
Is he resistant to lightning, or am I getting the full on that?
regardless of what he's resistant to, right now,
vulnerable.
he's vulnerable
Oh,
to everything. So
Okay,
you won't
never mind.
find that out till next turn.
Never mind. So,
No, we won't, because I'm gonna do it again.
Well, no, he gets 2 attacks a turn.
That's true.
yep. So, roll my 6 dice. I then double the dice, then add my modifier, correct?
Uh,
Or is it everything including modifier?
everything including modifier. Roll as if you've got a total attack and then double everything. Because it's not a critical hit, it's just double damage.
54 damage total from the first strike. And I
Doubled?
assume he's still flying. That's it, doubled.
That's it doubled.
I had 30. No, wait. 37 doubled isn't 50. That's
No, that's 74.
74.
And yes, he is still flying.
Yeah, so you don't need to make the save for that. Yep, thanks. But my next attack doesn't get to have that part, but here we go. 19 to hit.
19 misses.
Oh, so the maul's going to be a bitch.
So as you miss your attack, you hear, "You dare wear my symbol and fail." And you start to feel an itching on your skin as a translucent piece of armor starts attaching itself to you.
Oh. Yeah, Love Nub flies into an even deeper rage.
So you get plus one. Your weapon becomes an extra +1.
Yep.
So what are you at now? +3?
Yeah, I now have. It doesn't apply to the hit modifier, does it? It's just the damage modifier.
It's
No,
it's both.
Attack and damage.
It's attack
I have
and
plus-
damage.
I have plus 14 to hit. Plus 14 to hit and plus 11 damage, regardless of dice rolls. So yeah, and plus 3.
Wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
Up next is Stan.
So, I just remembered something.
Okay.
I'm just gonna attack him with the Holy Caltrop short sword on my first attack.
Okay.
So, 29 to hit. Does that
Can I make a small suggestion for Stan as something, because I know you don't play warlocks particularly often.
Yeah.
You have not dropped concentration on Hex.
That is true.
That's true.
It is a bonus action to choose a creature, but you get 2 attacks in action. So it's just, as a reminder, you could be dealing an extra 1d6 necrotic to all of this.
Right, fair. It's not Hex, it's my Hexblade Warlock thing.
Does that not still last concentration?
No.
No, I could choose one creature.
Sorry.
You choose
My
one
mistake.
creature, and if a creature dies, you can move it to something else, or you can take the hit points healing.
Yes, and I took the healing because I was hurt.
I would like to also point out, Stan is a paladin. He is not a warlock.
Sorry, yeah.
That's
Warlock.
fair, yeah.
Only warlocks get that. Stan's a paladin.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Stan's a paladin.
Did Stan
That's
attack at advantage because we're flanking buddies?
It would, yeah.
I love flanking buddies.
Oh, it's still a 90. Or sorry, still 29 to hit.
Yeah, because the first one hit anyway.
So, I'm gonna attack my Holy Caltrop sword. That's a delightful 5 slashing damage. Radiant, and I would, if I can, use all features on this guy.
No, you can use one. You can use one charge.
I'll use one charge on him as a treat.
Wonderful.
But I would also like.
Roll me.
I would also like
What?
roll.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'd like to add strike giants.
Well, you can add that now as part of your damage. But when you expend a charge, you roll 1d4, and that number of caltrops is expended.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. 2 caltrop.
2. So he's going to make 2 con saves. What's your spell save DC, Stan?
It says DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Oh, that's for regaining health.
That's for the weapon. What is it?
19.
19. So he passes 1, fails 1. So he's going to take 1 caltrop that lodges inside him. So every time he moves, he's going to take 1d4.
Can I also get a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, sure.
How much constitution can
That
you
is
get?
a 17.
Damn it, he passes. But he does, however, regardless, take an extra d10 of fire damage. I know he's resistant, but damage is damage.
Yep, he's going to take half, but yep, 2.
Or half.
Wonderful. You've lost your shade, but you've still got your shadow. If you want to command it, it's a bonus action, which I don't think you've used. So
I have not. Shadow. Jump Archer F.
Which one's F?
he's going to do that. And then multi-attack.
And then multi-attack. Goddamn right. So, the first one is a 13 to hit. I know that.
13 misses.
Oh, second one's a 10. Shadow in the game.
That's what I keep hearing, but he's just doing the little shadow boxing thing so that Scout can pin him with a harpoon.
Yeah. He's just Shadowbox.
So he fails.
He fails.
He fails. Lovely.
Oh, dang it.
Up next is going to be the remaining archers. A is going to keep stabbing. No, A is going to make his shot on the Planetar. That is 8 to hit. I presume misses. I don't know his AC.
By a mile.
B is going to take his shot on the Aarakocras again.
His AC is 18.
Nice. Oh, Aarakocra A is looking really fucked up after taking so many rounds from this guy.
He has to live. He's got a family, potentially.
He does have a family.
C is going to make a short sword against Stan. Which misses. And F is going to shoot his shot against the shadow. 25 to hit. 7 damage.
Oh no, not 7 damage.
And then both Aarakocra A and B are going to attack Archer D.
Let's go.
Oh no, Archer B, sorry. First one hits, second one misses. So that is 7 slashing. Now Archer B's looking pretty rough as well. That's the Aarakocras.
Fortunately, I cannot raise another zombie, but the zombie will be in initiative this round and will attack.
Scout B is going to use his action to reload the ballista because that worked so great before, so he's just going to try and do that again next turn.
Bro, he's gonna absolutely sweep this deck with that thing.
The sailor is going to he's going to shoot his shot against Lub-Dub.
Good luck.
21 to hit.
Really?
He
We
does
have
that
really
to hit me this time.
You take 7 halved to 3.
Okay, he's become annoying enough for me to take note of his life.
The White Death.
Still making my way through the 10 pit points you gave me, by the way. So thank you.
Yeah, you haven't really been taking attacks from the big boys. All the archers are pretty occupied by other shit directly in front of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Zombie to get in his final kill on the White Death.
Because we're doing all this and someone's going to kill Steel.
Yeah, Wood Elf B's just gonna be like, wait a minute, that guy's the big main guy. Bang!
Why did I still get a
Stan.
promotion?
The White Death points at you and says, "You think you have power here? Adorable. I'll tell you what. Come work for me. I need a wisdom saving throw."
Now listen,
No,
a
Stan,
job in the a job in the White Death thing.
No!
no. Stan, no.
10.
It's a 10.
You have just been dominate personed. Stan, you look around this ship and see your allies are in danger. Those valuable archers and the White Death are being attacked by these vicious interlopers.
I swear to God, Stan,
God.
you need to stop doing this. You need to stop
If it
getting mind
helps us-
I
control.
hope that spells
The
concentration.
The zombie is still on your guys' side.
No, the zombie's on your side.
No, it's not. It just attacks the nearest thing, which was the White Death.
Well, the nearest thing now is Lubnub.
That's fine. Lubnob can tank it.
Rough.
He's then going to spend his only 7th level slot to cast heal on himself,
No.
regaining
Oh, if
80 hit points.
he had failed that Constitution saving throw, that would have been ineffective.
Okay, up next is the Celestial and Zu'kax.
Right, so the Celestials still commanded to attack the archers. My turn.
Can't believe this happened twice.
After the grave, I'm going to target the White Death.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. And I would like to bonus action healing word Lobnub, I guess.
Okay.
I'm going to keep healing Lobnub. I'm going to keep Lobnub up.
Please
Actually,
do it.
how messed up is the Arakocra Crow looking that's been kind of like slaying that archer?
Arakocra is down to his last 12 hit points.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Lobnub. This man's got
That's
a
fine.
child.
No, it's fine.
I'm kind of I'm here for him. I'm gonna heal him word that Arakocra.
How much does he heal?
I'm only gonna do a first level spell slot. 8 hit points back.
8. Lovely.
8. And I'm gonna cut him and be like, you're doing a grand job.
He's up to 20 hit points.
Keep it going.
And the Celestial is going to target Archer C again, so make me an attack roll for that.
Oh.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna use touch. 24 in the first one.
24 hits.
27.
27 hits.
16.
So roll damage twice.
That is 20 points of radiant damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. And I'm gonna give Knob temporary hit points.
Oh, we're losing players. The Wi-Fi's struggling.
It is. But you know what,
How much?
bro?
Lubnub, you gain 5 temporary hit points.
Oh
Unfortunately,
no.
that takes one hit point away from me.
Yeah, Lubnub loses 1 temporary hit point.
Ah, well, it's the luck of the
That's
dice. Innit?
fine.
The luck of the dice.
And I don't need that one. I am the one.
The luck of the dice.
Lubnub,
End my turn.
it is your turn. The White Death is controlling Staniel.
And there's some gauntlets being put on, but I am very avidly against. I assume I'm no longer flanking since Daniel's turned traitor.
Yes,
I
indeed.
don't know. You might have the zombie depending on if he's going to attack the White Death.
He's right beside me. We can't flank on the same side.
Sure, you can.
But regardless, I'm gonna reckless with my maul.
Please get a crit.
As
This
a
guy's
reaction-
not gonna be able to-
As a reaction, the White Death is going to cast Shield on himself.
Cool.
Ooh.
Does shield defeat 30?
It does not.
Good. 3d6 because I can't use any more Hell Giant strikes. Let me smash. That's some good rolls. That is plus 11 to that. Takes me to 40. Doubled from the vulnerability. Goes to 80.
80. So he needs a natural 20 to keep the domination on Stan up.
I'd like to point out this guy healed himself for 80 last turn. He's just lost it all.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20 on that con save for a total of 28. I'm so sorry, guys. 80
That's
damage
rough.
and he has tanked it. But you do have a second attack, so there's another chance at this.
Son of a bitch.
He does.
Second attack.
You have just
coming up.
completely negated a 7th level heal,
Yeah, I'd like just gone. It didn't happen.
which
Your
is rough.
shield means fuck all to my 32.
It does indeed.
Hmm.
And you're fucking right, I hate him by this point.
Zu'kax and Lub-Nub are an absolutely diabolical
Can
pair.
you please take 23 points of damage?
23. He can indeed. And with that, he needs to succeed a 13.
Lub-Nub, you did 103 damage that turn.
Come on, this is where we need that one.
That's a 17 on the dice.
Damn it.
Ooh.
So, Stan, your main man, the White Death, has just been smacked so aggressively by this evil, orcish interloper. What are you up to?
Yeah. The Orc was the one that hit him, but I know who's really behind it. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast with Grasp of Hadar on Zu'kax, which will pull him right
Fuck
the White
you up. I am
It's gonna
going to
pull
fuck
him
you up.
right next to the White Death.
Make me an attack roll.
22 hit you, Zu'kax.
It does.
And then your second
You
attack.
take 11 damage and are pulled next to the White Death.
Yep, you're pulled 10 feet. So Zu'kax, you are dragged into this clusterfuck of a fight.
So I take 11 damage.
Yeah. And then, Stan, you get 2 attacks with your Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna fuck you up, you dick.
I do indeed. I'm going to tell the shadow stop attacking the archers. Target the Aarakocra.
No, they have a
Gonna-
family.
22 hits again.
That's another 22 to hit. Not going to grasp with Fedar this time. I'm just going to smack you.
Another 11 damage.
Another 11 damage.
You up, man.
Another 11 damage. Now, I
And
do
then-
have a bonus action.
And then the zombie animates as well.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am looking messed up right now.
Not
And the
again.
zombie's right next to Zu'kax.
Not again.
Oh yeah! You moved
I'm
Zu'kax so that the
looking
zombie
so
would hit
messed
him.
up right now. Go.
Not again.
Now, bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action Flame Tongue Sickle. The Planetar. That
Okay.
thing's a problem.
Make me an attack roll. I think its AC is 18.
It is.
20 to hit.
20 to hit.
It hits.
God damn it, Stan. What were these rolls?
Take 6 slashing damage, 9 fire damage. I'm gonna add one of the strikes of fire damage, which is an additional 10 fire damage. Or 10 1d10 fire damage.
So how much
Takes an
fire?
additional 2 fire
2.
damage.
So this thing is down to 15 hit points.
I'm just gonna look at the White Death and go, I got you, bro.
I knew you would, bro. I knew you would.
I got you, bro.
Archer A is going to take a shot at the Planetar. 21 to hit.
That hits.
9 damage.
He's not looking good.
Come on.
B is going to shoot again, or rather stab again at Aarakocra A. 19 hits. 8 damage. But you healed him for 8, so he's actually back to where he was last turn anyway.
That's good. That's good. My boy.
Archer C really can't do anything other than deal with this Planetar with you.
Let's go see, we've got this.
19 to hit. Takes another 6 damage.
9 health.
Dear God.
Let's go. We're gonna win, guys. I don't know why you guys thought you could attack us and win.
Swear to God.
F is now friends with this shadow, so is going to shoot Lub-Nub from across the chasm. 22 to hit, you take 6 halved to 3.
Wait your fucking turn.
Come on, Aarakocra A and B. You got this,
Please.
bros.
Fucking finish this.
Oh, so close.
No, they're gonna kill Archer B. I got you, bro.
Archer B's on 9 hit points. He's fucking so close to dying.
Oh.
He's definitely losing, but it's not helping that A and B seem to only be able to hit one at a time. So your shadow, you told him to mess up the Aarakocras, so he's going to rush across and attack Aarakocra B. So make me an attack roll.
This
Gonna
one,
hit him with that multi-attack.
this one doesn't actually
With that
stand up.
first, with that first hit being
No, that does not hit.
the second hit being a 14.
That does hit.
Oh yes.
How much longer than those damn charges?
That's 10 cold damage.
10 cold on Aarakocra B. That's the first damage he's took.
Damn it, I should have specified 8. He would have died. He wouldn't have. He would have had 2 health left, but still.
Yes. Wood Scout B is going to shoot probably Archer F, to be honest. He's got a good clear line of F and A there.
Come on, take him out.
That's going to hit.
Come on.
He's still alive, but he loses a good portion. He gets smacked for 50 damage. Archer F is like pinned to the floor, dying.
Archer F, no.
If he was any compassionate, he would just die.
Wood Scout A,
Couldn't-
D, sorry, is going to run up onto deck. And he's got enough to get him to here. He's also going to rush for a ballista.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it'll be alternating turns firing ballistas.
It will actually be, yeah, it'll be alternating. It's the man himself's turn next. Sailor. Unnamed Sailor.
Let's go, Sailor.
He's gonna, yet again, for the 4th turn in a row, attack Lub-Nub.
The only reason
Yeah, he
he's
can't.
alive is because there's a bigger thing beside him.
You take 7 halved to 3.
Oh, you finally touched my health, and after all that,
I'd like to also put this out here, guys. If I am on 19 hit points right now, so
Not for long. That zombie's gonna attack you and lower it again.
I'm gonna fuck that zombie up. Don't you worry.
That depends if your turn's before it.
The White Death is going to bonus action drink a potion of unknown origin, and you watch as he drinks. It's a blue potion with gold flecks running through it. He drinks the potion, and then he's going to take the disengage action.
Bastard.
Oh no, but he'll take Caldrop damage.
Yeah.
Imagine if that's what breaks concentration.
I mean, that'd be pretty fucking funny.
He's going to go to here. Yeah, he's going to go there. And then what's he got left spell slot wise?
Is he still flying? Yeah.
Yeah, he's got winged boots.
Right.
I was going to say boots of speed, but he absolutely doesn't have boots of speed. He's got one last Big Daddy spell left. What does he want to do with it?
Surrender.
Kill me.
Okay.
He's gone in all day that.
This might not work.
He's going to Guiding Bolt Lub-Nub at 6th level, spending his last big slot. Lub-Nub does an 18 hit.
It hits.
You take 39 damage.
Only 39?
On 9d6, they only rolled 39.
Yes. Rage.
God damn.
That's upsetting.
What,
That's
you-
upsetting to hear.
You hate to see it.
Up next is the Celestial and Zu'kax. You watch as Lub-Nub takes a Guiding Bolt and is glowing. Something is going to have advantage on him next turn.
Okay. I'm positioned in a way where I'm next to the zombie and the sailor right now, aren't I?
Yeah, if you were to run, you would take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Ah, this fucking sucks. Right, I can either take care of the zombie and the sailor, or I can try and stop this guy from running, and there's no guarantee it's going to happen. What do we think, guys?
Tell yourself.
My turn, if the sailor's still there, I'm gonna use one attack to remove him from the fight, then next is going on the White Death.
Can you reach the White Death from where you are?
If I say I reach the White Death, I reach the fucking White Death. I have 80 feet of movement.
But yeah, he does. Yeah, he's got 80 feet of movement. He's going to have to jump over the wall for an athletics check to make it. Actually, no. No, you just make it. Yeah, you've just got 80 feet, so yeah.
So be it, Lub-Nub. You can reach him.
He's lucky if I don't jump, try and drown him.
I'm going to use my action to cast Word of Radiance around me. So I need a Constitution saving throw from the zombie and the sailor.
Oh, good call. So, can your zombie make a con save, Stan?
And it gets a 5.
They both fail.
Nice.
They're both going to take damage.
Rolling, so that's 11 points of radiant damage. Is the zombie weak to radiant damage?
I believe he should be.
It doesn't say he is.
If it doesn't say it, then he's not.
Then he's not. So they both take 11 points of radiant damage.
The sailor, after having lived through so much,
No.
dies.
No, I was there from the very beginning. He didn't deserve that.
Stan, your bro died.
Bonus action, spare the dying on that sailor. I want him.
Okay. Bonus action spare the dying. That sailor is kind of dead.
Oh, no, wait, why did you do that? Okay.
I'm taking him with me.
No. I mean, it's my zombie's turn, last on initiative.
It is your zombie's turn, last in initiative.
Alright, Zu'kax, you're close.
The Planetar didn't go.
Oh, yeah.
Zu'kax controls the Planetar. Yeah, sorry,
Planetar
you're
would
right.
be still attacking the archers. Sorry,
Yeah.
that's my fault. I'm only going to put one attack into that archer because I feel like it's so close to death, and then the other one's going to go to Archer A.
If you move without killing the zombie first, you're gonna take an attack from the zombie.
Oh yeah, it
Oh
can
yeah,
attack the
it's
zombie.
absolutely brutal damage it does.
Oh, that's nice actually. So one attack into the archer, second attack into the zombie. Then, so the first attack for the archer.
Zombie, no.
I'm
I
gonna
think
roll.
that zombie's gonna get fucked.
Zombie, no, you can do that.
I mean, the Planetar technically flanking.
17
17
on the
just
archer,
hits, yeah. 16's the AC.
One drop. Watch out.
and then this plus
You might not kill it in one go.
22 points of damage to the archer.
It had 21 hit points.
Nice.
Lovely.
And
What
then
kind of
I'll-
damage does your
Radiant.
ground? Shit.
Radiant, man. And I'm gonna
No.
give myself temporary hit points.
a good move in this current state of affairs.
I get 4 temporary hit points. So I'm still messed up, but not too bad. Second attack. 19 on the
Don't do
zombie.
this.
19 hits.
That definitely hits. Don't do it to him.
Maximum damage on that zombie. That zombie takes 25 points of damage.
Yeah, he dies instantly. Even if he was on full health, he would have died instantly.
Thank God. Yep.
So,
and then I'm going to have my planar move towards Archer A as well, by the way.
Archer A,
I
I
would
presume it has more than 20 feet of movement.
It is 30.
I would get an attack of opportunity in that.
You would, absolutely. Make me an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah. Holy sickle, get him. That's a 20 to hit.
20's gonna hit.
It takes 5 slashing, followed up by radiant.
12 radiant?
I believe it's resistant to radiant,
Yeah, so the radiant's
12
in
radiant.
half.
so it's 11
So it
damage
takes
total.
11 damage. Which I believe is more than its mat, or more than what it has.
I think it had 14.
I had
I thought it had
14 left, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I've been keeping track of it as well, so I think you've got 3 hit points on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe
Up
that's it
next.
for Lub-Nub.
Lub-Nub.
No.
I bonus action Adrenaline Rush, giving myself 4 temporary hit points and taking my movement to 80.
It does.
And because Zu'kax used his Planetar to take Stan's reaction, I don't
Yes.
get attacked by Stan as I haul fucking ass up there.
Fuck you,
Absolutely.
Stan.
Get right in his fucking face, reckless. We're going all in.
Now, as a note, I was planning on having this NPC run away. However, he's technically, if you roll well here, within range of death. Just as a reminder, you will need to roll well. But it is
Alright.
technically possible that you kill the White Death here.
Kill him.
He's mine.
And I have nothing to react to save him with. You could kill him.
The first attack is only a 23 to hit.
He is going to reaction shield, and that misses.
Do I swap out for a grapple?
Because that missed, your rage goes up by 1. And
That's
you
right.
hear this entity is unarmored and fleeing the fight, and you still cannot win.
Well, that just locked me into making a second attack.
You're now plus 15 to hit, I think, though.
I am. It's not a nat 20, but it's a 31.
His armor class at the moment with shield is 26.
I certainly am not killing him, I don't believe, but I can certainly hurt him on the way out. Oh, I need to re-roll that. That's fucking a D100 I've no in there.
You deal 500 damage. And you might.
Yeah, I need to re-roll that. 3d6. 2d10, not 2d100.
Yeah, please don't roll 2d100. No one's weapon does 2d100s.
He takes,
Yes.
and I need to double check all the math in my head. Plus 3 from the rage takes it to the
To 30.
10, plus another 2. 32. No. 27 plus 10.
Is 37. Plus 3.
Plus not yet.
So that's 41, right?
That sounds correct, yes. I've missed twice.
The White Death
My-
had 45 hit points.
That's
Not
more
over.
off.
It's not over.
Oh.
It's not over.
But there is a concentration check needed.
There is. So that's
There
41 halved. He needs to roll
A
con
20 or a
save.
21.
So that's 20. He needs to roll a 20. He does have plus 8 to his constitution.
Captain, why are you running? No.
That's a 19 on the dice.
Oh fuck, I've got inspiration.
Oh fuck, I've got inspiration. Why am I...
Would
Why
the
am-
DM allow for an inspiration roll?
I would
Or is it
allow
cast?
with an inspiration roll in this one occasion, even though you've definitely already stated your turn. I'll definitely, for this one occasion, given how special this moment is, I'll allow a posthumous inspiration roll.
I can get him. I can get him.
So plus 14 to hit here.
Plus
So we'll
15
get
to hit. Oh
if
no,
you're still wanting
14,
like that,
because
because
yes,
I'm
sorry.
re-rolling that attack.
Yes.
So plus 14 to hit.
And you know his AC is 26.
Is it? Oh, it's fucking 25.
25 misses.
Because I only get plus
That's-
1 because I've only
Yeah.
really missed 1 at that point. So
Yeah.
it's literally just 1 off. Wow.
25 misses.
That's rough,
A
buddy.
valiant attempt. A very close attempt. Stan, you're up. As this is happening, the captain shouts, "Aid me! I am about to fall."
He's about to fought. No! There's only one thing I can think of that might help in this scenario. I'm gonna turn. I know Lubnub can't be moved. But Lubnub, can you give me a constitution saving throw?
Lub-Nub, can you show me your balls?
Motherfucker, of course it's a low roll when it's you. 12.
You fail. You levitate.
Lubnub, you levitate, immediately moving you 30 feet because the ship's travelling.
I got you, bro. Shade, kill the Aarakocras.
You're incredibly lucky you're still on the ship, though.
I might kill Stan. This might be it.
That was your action. You do still have a bonus action.
Zu'kax.
I genuinely might fucking kill you.
Listen, Zu'kax, buddy, it's nothing personal, but you come here, invade my ship. Think you can get away with it? Out of curiosity, how much HP is Zu'kax on? No reason,
Lick
no reason.
my nuts.
The character
That-
has demanded that you lick his nuts instead of knowing the HP. I'm not going to tell you character info.
God damn it, Zu'kax, I was genuinely trying to help there.
Attack me if you dare.
Well, with the thing of attack my nuts, I will use my bonus action to attack with the Holy Caltrop sword. Oh, that's a 14, it misses.
It does miss. You say, lick my balls, and Stan
I was so
completely fails his swing.
Can't believe Stan's got ligma.
What's Ligma?
Ligma balls.
Ah!
And your shadow is still under orders, but that's next turn. Okay, Archer A is he's definitely going to try and stab this Planetar. That's a 7 to hit. Archer F is going to target Zu'kax just across the thing from him. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
So you take 10 piercing. Archer B is going to try and finish off Aarakocra A. A 19 to hit.
Oh my god, can he do it?
He cannot. He deals 10 damage, but Aarakocra A, the legend he is still standing. And that's
Still
my
poisoned and everything.
3 remaining archers. Aarakocra A is going to take a revenge stab. Hits. And his friend misses. 5 plus 3. 11. He kills Archer B!
No! No, that's my friend.
It took him the entire combat, basically, but he finally killed Archer B. Up next is Shadow.
Alright, so
Make me your multi-attack on Aarakocra B.
can I use one attack on Aarakocra B and one attack on Aarakocra A?
No, because you said fuck up the Aarakocras. You didn't specify do them multi-attack. You didn't specify. You just said that, and then he rushes to the nearest Aarakocra.
Alright, the one is 6 to hit. I'm assuming it was 18 to hit.
Second one attacks. Yes, that hits. 18 hits.
Damage.
How much?
19.
Oof. Last turn he was full health. This turn he's nearly half health.
I'm surprised no one's attacking my shadow again.
Well, they've been trying to kill this same archer for ages. Wood Elf B is going to reload his ballista. Wood Elf D is going to fire his. And he is probably just going to hit Archer A.
Oh, I'd love it if he stole the kill on the White Death.
Does it have the range?
It's a ballista.
Yeah, but they only have a range of 80.
Really?
These are ship's ballista, not city wall mounted ballista.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they've only 80. Okay. I suppose he could take a disadvantaged shot. That's range 500. But these archers are dealing damage constantly. He's going to try and finish off Archer F.
No.
And smacks him. Killing him. Archer F took 2 shots to the chest from a ballista, but
No.
dies.
Good.
No. That's my bro. I thought I had him, bro.
Up next is the White Death.
Hey, bro, how's it going?
What can he do? Okay. Okay. For his action, before he goes anywhere, he is going to look to Lub-Nub and he's going to say, "My boy, it was a valiant attempt. Truly valiant. But you never quite had the stones to go toe-to-toe with a man like me. I need a wisdom saving throw as he casts vicious mockery."
Oh,
Poor Lub-Nub.
You take
Yeah.
9 psychic damage,
I would drop to 0
but you stay back up because you're an orc.
because I'm an orc. I stay at 1, and I am enraged beyond belief that I genuinely might kill Stan after this.
As a DM, I'm going to let you in on just a behind the scenes. The potion he drank that let him use 2 actions last turn was a potion of speed. So you watch as he flies out into open ocean 90 feet and then uses his second action to guiding bolt Zu'kax.
No.
But he's almost out of all spell slots, so it is only going to be level 1. Oh, he boffs it with a nat 1. You watch as something just bounces off the deck near you, Zu'kax.
I'm done running. Is it my turn yet?
It is your turn right now.
I'm gonna bonus action spank a potion of healing. Superior potion of healing.
And he is 80 feet away from the ship.
Come on, Zu'kax.
So I get 8d4 plus 4. One hit points back.
Nice, nice. So you're up to 30, looking good.
Yep.
Looking better than the White Death, who doesn't have any healing potions left.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get here. I'll take an attack of opportunity from Stan.
Yep, Stan,
Okay,
you know what to do.
Oh. Why his pee-pee?
You attempt to whack his pee-pee.
Now, before anything as well, DM, I have a
Yeah,
heroic
sorry.
inspiration. Can I re-roll an attack roll with it?
Sure.
That's a 26.
That will hit.
26 hits.
That's 9 piercing
And
and 9 radiant.
okay.
18 damage.
I'm lower than I was before.
But you're higher than you would have been if you had just tanked that.
That's true.
Just know, I was
Would've
thinking about putting the fire fist on it. I thought, nah, that'd be wide.
That's where he draws the
Oh.
line, guys. Come on.
I also could have cow dropped you. Just remember that.
And I would like to 4th level guiding bolt.
Are you in range? What's the range? 120, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, you're only 60 feet away from him.
And as I do, I'm going to call off to him. I'm here to teach you whippersnappers how to cast a spell.
You watch as he throws up shield as an immediate thing.
Fuck your shield.
Fuck your shield for
He
a
is
30.
26 AC, a 30 crashes through that. Now, you will automatically succeed. However, he does have Death Ward on him. So he pops to 1.
Since he went down, does that mean concentration's broken on me?
It definitely does.
Okay.
So Stan, you come back to reality. But it's still Stan and Lub-Nub to go between the two of you.
Son of a bitch.
Lub-Nub, you're up.
Or, sure. Wait, why? I don't care. I don't like these
Right,
guys.
so he's fucking...
He's 100 feet from you right now.
And I'm stuck levitating.
And you're... yes. Although, if you shout to Stan, you can drop concentration between turns. It costs nothing, it is nothing.
Is there anything nearby for me to hit my maul off of?
I mean, there's the ship. You're on the ship. If you don't move forward in some capacity now, you're going to go off map.
So I'm stuck levitating. However, could I use my maul, smashing it into the ship, to try and give myself forward momentum to move towards the White Death?
I will say, make me an athletics check, and you will move double what your athletics check is. Meaning if you roll a 1, you'll move 2 feet. If you roll a 4, you'll move 8 feet.
So advantage on the athletics because I am still raging. If I was ever going to roll really good, this is when I need it.
Need to roll higher than a 15.
I rolled a 21.
Okay, so you can move 41 feet in whatever direction you want.
I could move this way. And then that puts me within 60 feet, which is the long range for my maul ranged attack. And that's exactly what the fuck I'm going to do. So I move my 21 or 20, yeah, whatever fucking.
41.
That's right.
So you can
41.
You can get to here.
And then I'm within range for this. The
You are
advantage-
1 foot within range of that.
Ooh.
If you had rolled 1 less on the dice, you would not be. So again, his AC is 26. You would have disadvantage.
But he's glowing. And I have.
Mhm.
But
plus
he's
15 to
glowing.
hit. Okay.
I'm
We take it,
on-
boys, yeah?
Do it.
You gotta go for it.
Do it.
I've been given permission from the boys.
Do it for the boys, love.
You're already in open water. So you may as well commit to something.
+2 takes me to 26.
Meets it, beats it.
How
Lub-Nub,
much of an overkill am I getting here?
roll for damage as you severely overkill this fight.
14 plus 12, 26 points of damage to finish him.
He drops from the sky and falls into the ocean, instantly starting to sink.
I'm gonna jump into the water and go grab him.
Not if I fucking get him pushed.
I'm a turtle.
Yeah, you have a
Well,
swim
like-
speed, don't you?
I got 40 feet swim speed. I swim fine.
Can I cast levitation on the body? Wait a minute, we're still in combat.
We're still in combat, yes.
It's about to be your turn.
But it is your
Yeah.
turn. But you're like 20
Hang
feet.
on. Hang on. I still have 1 attack left.
You do, yeah.
Hey, bitch. The archer beside the planetar. Eat shit.
Stand. Bang.
Trust me, it was tempting. At disadvantage,
16 is his AC.
well, it'll be an 18 because of the rage stuff.
Yeah.
No.
Lub-Nub's just mopping up.
Oh, fuck me. I think he goes night-night. That's 37 points of damage.
He's actually
No,
still
38.
on 5 hit points.
Well, he got a fucking maul in the bag for his troubles.
Up next is Stan.
Okay. Free
Te-
from my.
Technically, this archer could still pick you off one by one, so I'm still going to keep you in combat just on the off chance you boff everything and he snipes Lub-Nub and then snipes Zu'kax.
Okay, so this is a ship. There's ropes, right? If not, I have 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, there's ropes, but they're all tied to things.
Right now, I'll use my rope. I'm gonna run here. I'm gonna scream, Lub-Nub, I'm sorry! And would tossing him a rope be an action or a bonus action?
It would be an action and it would be an athletics, because you're chucking a rope 30 feet.
I'm gonna be honest, mate. You're gonna have to lasso it. Lub-Nub is far too blood raged to remotely grab
Sorry.
onto a rope.
Lassoing was the plan. I'm gonna lasso Lub-Nub.
Cool, make me an athletics check.
Yeah, that's a 21.
Shockingly, completely out of nowhere, Stan reveals he can lasso.
They taught it back in first year Squire camp. Wow. Lasso, I'm just pulling in going, I'm sorry, buddy. Please don't kill me. We won and there's someone here for you to kill.
And Lub-Nub, you are being dragged away from the body of the White Death.
There is no words. There is actual foam coming out of Lub-Nub's mouth. They're just screaming in rage.
Alright. Plan for Stan. Can he tie the rope to the ship and go, Lub-Nub will climb on when he wants?
Sure. I'll say if you want to spend your
Perfect.
bonus action tying it, yes.
Perfect. I'd like to jump off the ship.
You do. That is free.
Now.
Now,
I'm going to swim over to the door.
you're absolutely not going to swim over anywhere. You've got 15 feet movement, so you can get here.
That's okay. It's alright. I just meant in the rough direction.
Yeah. Even Zu'kax couldn't make that in one turn.
Dash and get 80 foot of movement in the water.
Now,
Yeah.
as I'm above the water, I'm going to shout one last thing. Shadow, stop attacking the Aarakocra and attack the archer!
I was so hoping that you were going to forget to do that. I
wouldn't.
was so hoping.
I think of everything.
The archer is going to shoot his shot and he is going to longbow attack Lub-Nub.
And ask the Planetar out on a date.
That's an 18 to hit, dealing 11 damage.
Unconscious.
Aarakocra A is going to take a shot against the archer. Oh, jeez. So he chucks a javelin, dealing lethal damage. Aarakocra A,
Oh my God.
from the brink of death, just
God.
woof, straight through this guy's chest.
From the top rope.
And Zu'kax, you watch as Lub-Nub drops, because levitate does work on objects, actually, so technically Lub-Nub just starts acting like a kite.
I am a balloon being dragged behind the ship.
He's like a bad balloon. But actually, no,
Actually, yeah.
because he
get
doesn't
dragged over the ship at
he
least.
doesn't go that way. He would move in sort of a curve this way.
See that? You can
Because the
basically
ship's
grab.
moving, so he's kind of just...
Lub-Nub will be
Wait,
I'm going
he-
to use my full movement to get to the White Death.
at the end,
What's up?
Stan lassoed a big Lub-Nub. Oh no, because I've got the
Yes,
ring of big get big.
but you're wearing the
Okay.
ring, so you can't go above the size anyway.
Yeah, that
So you
was
don't
panic
shrink.
of, yeah, I think I'm about to get dragged and potentially drowned.
No, you don't. You
Okay,
don't.
never mind.
You don't. You don't shrink.
That was genuine fear.
Reaching the White Death in 80 feet of movement is possible. Make me a strength check to see if you can drag his body up to the surface and towards something useful.
I didn't say shit about his body. I want his stuff.
Okay, start looting him underwater.
Yeah, but I can hold my breath for an hour.
I want his fucking head.
So, on the White Death, let me bring up his inventory. You find winged boots. You find... Where am I? Here I am. Okay. So you find winged boots. You find a wand of magic missiles. You find 10 bronze dragon scales. And you find a spell book.
Okay.
As well as you would also find a holy symbol that looks as if it is a man being skinned alive.
I fucking know. Right, I will try and drag his body.
You're fucking right, because I'm taking his head.
We need to interrogate it.
It's my toy. I earned it.
Yeah, 10.
10 will be enough. 10 is an average check. It's not too difficult. You've got plenty of time underwater. And the body's a lot lighter underwater. So you start dragging him. And you're out of initiative, so...
Can I cast Alter Self to get gills and webbed fingers and
yeah.
perfect? I'm just gonna swim over to Zu'kax and help him drag it back.
Stan helps you climb aboard ship with it.
Nice. And I would like to cast healing words on Lub-Nub
On the White Death.
on the White Death.
I'd like to
on
bring him
Lub-Nub,
back, please.
as soon as I'm close enough.
I mean, depending on how long you took, I succeeded 3 death saves in a row.
16.
16. It would have been 1 turn to get there, 1 turn to get back. You would have had your 3rd death save after he heals you.
I stabilized without the healing, but the healing makes it better.
So how much does he heal?
16.
16. So, as you're looking at the White Death, you can see this holy symbol. It's an amulet, a necklace, that seemed to be invisible while he was alive, is now being made visible. And it's, yeah, just a gold chain with a gold holy symbol of seemingly a male figure being skinned alive.
Reminds me of a woman who can do that to her ring.
Get people alive with a ring.
Lub-Nub. Cut his head off and I'll put it in my bag.
You say that, I've already grabbed him by the horns. I've put my foot on his neck and I'm using raw strength to
To
rip the
yank.
head off.
Make me a luck check to see if you break the horns before the neck.
Fifty-eight.
I'd say it's above average. I'll say you hear the horns cracking dangerously, but you give them a good twist and the neck pops first. So, you have a spell book, you have the dragon scales, you have the winged boots, and the wand of magic missiles.
Well, lads, we won. Do you know what that means?
You say this as Lub-Nub is going to use
There we go.
the point on the end of his warhammer to take the eyes of this out the skull.
Can I smack Stan? Can I just hit Stan?
No attack roll necessary because you can't deal damage, so you smack him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna dodge you. Look, no, but to try to dodge, but not for you. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I deserve that. I'm sorry. I was under effect of a spell, but you still didn't deserve that, and I'm sorry.
Yeah. Do we get level up?
Do we get 2 levels up, mayhap?
You get your 2nd level up of the session.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I just got something fun.
Beautiful.
As you level up, Zu'kax, while you're holding this holy symbol, you feel something reach out to you. Ah, so you have fallen, my champion. Who are you?
I mean, wait, to me?
Yeah, to Zu'kax.
I mean, I didn't do it. The big guy did.
You're holding the medallion.
I'm just a fast swimmer.
You didn't answer my question, darling.
I'm not going to.
You don't need to. I can see where you are.
And he
I'll be
also knows
watching.
who I am.
I'll be watching. Tell the one below that I'll be watching. It's been a while since he's been awake.
Zu'kax's smile is instantly wiped off his face. And he puts it in his bag.
He should have stayed asleep. Now I know where he is.
Oh, shit. It's going straight in my bag.
So, is there anything we'd like to do at the closing of this episode? Something that you might not remember to do next episode or whatever?
I am taking the eyes out of this.
Guys, I think we should get off the ship. That guy said he was planning a bomb in the gunpowder room.
I'm going to search the captain's quarters because I can swim.
No!
You want to search the captain's quarters now?
Or we can do it at the beginning of the next round. The next stream.
The next stream. Wonderful. So we'll start next stream.
I'm
Searching
taking,
captain's
Before we
quarters.
do,
I'm
before
taking
we
the
do
body
that,
with me as well.
Can you what?
can I tell whichever elf scout or both of them to disarm that blast charge in the gunpowder room?
Wood Elf D says, but we're destroying the ship.
We're looting the ship, then we're destroying the ship. Disarm it for now.
I can delay the charge.
Perfect, thank you. And sorry about the whole thing. I really hope you weren't hurt. I don't remember much of it.
What whole thing?
Oh,
The Aarakocras are both staring you down aggressively.
I'm just gonna put my hand with Shadow Monster and go apologize to them. I'll apologize as well.
I will close this session with the last piece of information I will give this evening. The spellbook that you have, that you realise wasn't being used because most of the magic being cast was cleric origin. The spellbook contains the spells Ice Knife, Shield, Mage Armour, and Clone. And that's where we're going to end this week's D&D. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you all had a wonderful evening. I'm here
Indeed.
to bring pain and suffering and nothing else. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.
Bye.